And good evening, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Crit Test Dummies, a unusually warm Berlin Mother's Day episode of Crit Test Dummies. Last week, my notes for last week. Our party, who I'll let them introduce themselves again here in just a moment, found themselves in the home of a woman named Lilith. That revealed to them that the Prince of Hearts, a Fey Lord of the Summer Court of Sealy in the Feywild, his heart had been stolen. Literally, the Prince of Hearts' heart happens to be a jewel because Feywild. And taken and hidden in a massive glacial island. Two problems with this. Number one, the Prince's heart happens to be a key Feywild artifact, without which the Feywild will soon start tearing itself apart. Number two, it's important for Gustav, somehow connected to his quest for immortality, that this woman Lilith has been tempting him with the past couple of days now. They got to this glacier, started investigating it. They found that, thanks to the Feywilds, it was not a normal place to navigate, with their footprints disappearing, paths not going where they're supposed to, or went just a moment ago, they swear. And the glacier, of course, was also filled with other things, such as a Feywild dragon, tricksters of some sort, and potentially other factions that are also searching for this heart for their own reasons. On the quest to find Alice, the woman that apparently stole this heart, we rejoin them now. Gustav, Hathar, Aku, and Father Garen. I'll let their players introduce themselves real quick, just a quick 10-second who they are, and we'll get going. So Patrick, who are you?
Hey, I'm Patrick, and I will be playing Gustav Goldhand, the wizard with the golden hand.
Nice. Chris?
I am playing Hathar, the shadow sorcerer / necromancer.
Luke?
Greetings, Fleshlings. I will be playing Automated Combat Unit Mark II, also known as Aku, Warforged Barbarian.
Nice. And last but not least, Shane.
I'll be playing Father Morphy Garen, the out of time and rather zealous servant of the Lord and priest of goodness.
Just slightly zealous.
Well, no.
Goodness.
Out of touch.
Yes. Real quick, before we get started on this, I should also give a quick and huge thanks to Keen Bergstrom, who actually wrote this adventure called Wonderland. It's part of a book called Through the Veil, produced by Elise Crettel, that is available on dmsguild.com. So if you enjoy this adventure, go check it out. Again, it's part of a book called Through the Veil. And with that, here we go. As the echoes of laughter of the tricksters that recently spilled Gustav's deck of illusions out into the open, throwing up illusionary acolytes and orcs and all manner of creatures mysterious in the middle of this glacier, because of course. And you start sorting through each other's bags, realizing that they had also stolen and rearranged who had what of all of your stuff. You find yourself in a new corridor, at least new to you, one that you haven't been through quite yet. Can I get someone to roll a d10 for me, please?
Do it.
Beautiful. A 6. Like most of this glacier, it's just cold and icy, and you can see little bits of frost starting to form on the outside edges of Aku's metal body as you walk through yet another passage that looks similar. It's slightly different from all the others. It's like the ice version of walking through dunes in the Sahara. It's all kind of starting to meld together.
Well, I can give my cooling systems a rest.
You could always. Can you, like, blow it out the back of you and warm us up?
I mean, why don't you stand behind me and try out?
Don't give it any
standing
ideas.
behind you.
That sounded like an invitation to fart.
I genuinely am standing behind you, but at least 100 feet.
So the last thing that happened was the tricksters, right?
Mm-hmm. The last thing that happened was the tricksters that none of you saw.
Yeah.
They did manage to play some tricks on you, as they were wont to do.
And which route? We just took a random route out of that room, did we?
As you've kind of discovered, there's a bit of you just kind of go and hope for the best in this place. Traditional pathfinding is more or less useless. Most of the paths that you've been on seem to slant slightly downward, so there's kind of no point in trying to go down or backtracking or anything else. You have in a few places dropped coins, copper pieces.
Yeah.
But you haven't come across any of them again. Whether that's because you have not actually been in that same portion of the glacier again, or because, like your footprints and many other things, as soon as you lose sight of them, they disappear or revert.
Yeah, Father Garen in this new room just says, well, I think we've figured out what we need to about this place. None of it makes any damned sense. How about we take a look around and proceed forward?
That's what we've been doing the whole time, so sure.
Okay.
This might sound bold, but I think eventually we have to follow that ogre.
Didn't the ogre come from where we had already come from?
Yeah, but he jumped further down, no?
But that's where we had...
Right. You
My head
entered.
hurts.
So the room with the tricksters, you had entered by jumping into a pit, falling, and then while it felt like you were consistently falling, like it was almost like a trampoline effect where you suddenly were shooting up over the lip of a hole. And that hole that you shot up out of is where the ogre fell down. Well, the illusory ogre fell down.
It was an illusory.
Yeah, after finding your deck with all the cards out, Gustav, you're a smart enough boy. All of those were illusions. 100%.
I guess we won't follow it then. So, back to the original plan, which was no plan.
I think we just inspect. So is there anything in this room that we can see?
So you're in a corridor right now, but as you follow the corridor, it's a particularly long one. So you follow it down, it twists and turns for a good 10 minutes. The only sound your feet crunch, crunch in the snow. The soft cracking of the ice as the glacier settles and shifts around you. Eventually you get to a point where it almost spider webs out, and on your left is actually some sort of room. And then in this kind of central area, there's a room off to the left, two more paths that split in front of you, and another one that splits off with your path back and to the right. So it's kind of four-way intersection plus a room attached to it. From here, the room's not large, but apparently empty.
Flip a coin, roll a dice.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Well, we haven't spotted a pattern, so let's.
I guess we just go down more.
I think we shall have a little faith, huh, Father?
I shall guide the way, and I shall be guided by the Lord.
Actually, a
Kicks
question:
around.
Has the sound been any different as we've moved around, or no?
No.
Garen, couldn't you ask your lord to direct us?
You think the Lord would partake in such mundane things?
Yes.
There you have it.
I am the Lord's arm. The Lord may
Well,
do
yeah.
what it wishes.
The Lord's arm is currently a bit lost, so
Couldn't hurt to ask. Except if it could hurt. I don't know really what he does.
let's go down.
I shall proceed forward.
Okay. So you're going forward left, forward right, or back right?
Down.
Flip a coin.
I feel like you would do
Head
something.
left, tails right.
Go for it. Go for it.
Let's go roll a d2. Or okay, d4. 1 to 2 left, 3 to 4 right. There we
Okay.
go. Right.
So heading forward and to the right. Very shortly, the path just kind of dips down for a good 2-3 minutes. And there's a portion of it where you all kind of have to duck down into a smaller corridor. You don't quite have to crawl, but you're all hunched over. Then suddenly it opens up into this large, almost ballroom with what look to be crystalline chandeliers, 2 of them, splitting the room into thirds along the ceiling, with this icy blue light emanating from them. Actually lighting the room fairly well. Sorry, Hathar. Along the 2 long ends, it's still a glacial wall, but it is so smooth to be almost polished glass, reflective. On the 2 shorter ends, it is still just the craggy, icy glacier that you're used to. Do you step in?
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay. Hold on, music's slightly loud. Okay. So as you step into the room, you do see on the same long end as the kind of small entrance that you duck through, there is a larger door at the far end of that wall. This room is apparently empty for right now. Besides you.
And there's only that one door. There's only one exit.
That you can see for now, yes?
These chandeliers, they're clearly man-made.
Whatever that means.
Well, a woman could have also worked on them.
I suppose it's possible.
Oh, cool. I've got many things to explain to you one day, buddy.
Oh, you're
Are they
buddies
on,
now.
Clearly.
are they on chains or something? Or
It looks almost like stalactite? Yes, stalactite formations that started just as the normal, and then instead of coming to a point, they suddenly flare out and up. So it's almost like they grew organically out of the cavern ceiling.
anything on the floor?
Ice and snow.
We might be close. Look at these walls. Does it not look like someone might be inhabiting this place?
Why do you say that?
He's like pointing to the smoother walls on one side as opposed to the glacial walls on the other.
It could be worth inspecting those smoother walls, maybe.
Father Garen, as you take a look at those smooth walls, can you do a wisdom saving throw for me real quick?
All right.
14. As you are staring at this wall in this ballroom, and you look kind of at your reflection, all the rest of you, all you see is Father Garen looking at the reflection. Father Garen, For the next minute, you are stock still as you watch your reflection bow to you, and this spectral orchestral music starts flowing through your brain as your reflection suddenly picks up a ghostly dance partner and starts dancing through the reflective ballroom to the music. All the rest of you just see Father Garen staring at his reflection.
Oh, wow. I didn't picture him for a vain dude.
I mean, I don't know why he's only looking in one place.
Garen, are you here?
It's quite majestic, really.
Just ice. We've seen.
No,
I guess you look okay.
And
You
as
begin
the,
to reach out towards the wall a little bit, maybe.
and as you reach out towards the wall, can you make another wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Mm-hmm.
23. As you reach out towards the wall, the music comes to a natural end. You and your doppelganger and its partner make a slight bow to each other. Your doppelganger turns to you, slightly bows, and you blink as your hand reaches out towards the wall, and there's your reflection reaching out back towards you.
Whips his hand back a little bit, looks a bit shook. He looks around. There was someone here, right? He says to the others.
Huh?
Yes, us.
I'm sure it's nothing.
Have you been drinking?
I don't touch the stuff. It's unholy.
Like everything, apparently.
But did you find any doorways, anything hidden at all?
I think there's nothing in this room.
Okay. That was a very definite statement.
Can I take a closer look at the ice wall
Absolutely.
and then knock on it?
Yeah. You knock on the wall. The sound of the metal on ice reverberates around the open cavern, almost reinforcing how empty this room is and how large it is. Nothing happens.
Do I like what I see?
That depends entirely on you, Aku.
It is but a reflection of your mind.
Peter, was there any specific form to this ghostly figure that Garen's reflection was dancing with? And was it, like, could he tell, was it maybe a man, was it a woman, was it human elf? Did you recognize something?
Not that you could tell specifically.
Okay. Yeah, he's too shook. He says nothing to his companions.
I'd just like to check the floor, maybe. There's no signs of any movement here, I guess, like everywhere else.
Yeah. As you check the floor, make a perception check for me, please.
I'm going to throw a little pebble at one of the chandeliers. Not enough to break anything, just like a little stone.
It's a floor.
Yeah, it's with a 4. You look and yeah, it's snow and ice like everywhere else. Aku, make an dex attack roll for me, please. So just roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier.
I almost did a GM roll. So used to being a DM now. 16.
16. Yeah, you throw a rock up and it sails through the chandelier.
Oh,
Oh.
these appear not to be material.
Through it. Okay.
I'll fly up and try to fly through them.
Okay. You fly up. Can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please? 15. Okay.
+5.
Not if he's up by the chandelier.
Sure.
15's fine, though. So you go up and you go high. You glide through the stalactite, like the core stalk of the chandelier, right through it.
I think it's an illusion.
Great.
You're right.
Okay, I will pull out my weird whistle and I'm just going. And I could fly whilst I'm blowing it.
What are you trying to do?
Follow him.
Okay. Make a dexterity saving throw for me as well, please.
Uh-oh. 15.
15 as well. Yeah. You come up through the center of the chandelier, and the rest of you, it's almost like a company that starts with B that releases their computer games typically with a lot of bugs in it, where things just kind of clip through each other.
You're going to have to explain this to Chris, because...
Okay. So it's like in a video game, like the clipping logic is wrong, so things are like half through a wall.
I thought that was all games, but okay, there we go.
But as you all watch, Hathar just kind of raises up and clips through the chandelier, and you kind of see his feet below the center of it, and his shoulders like sticking out of the middle stalk of it. But his head and body are within the chandelier, hidden by the apparent illusion.
And what's up there, though? What do we see?
A ceiling? There's nothing special.
Jeez, okay, well, stop blowing and come back down again, because... damn it, I thought... Okay, well, that was weird. What was the point of that?
Athara, did you not have something before to handle illusions? Some sort of lantern, do I recall?
It's just invisible things. It's not illusions, I'm afraid.
Gustav and Hathar. Let's see here. Actually, nope, your passive perceptions are real low. Keep going.
Well, I'm back on the floor again. I can't stay up in the air that long with that thing, so...
Aku, yours is better though, and it's been long enough you would notice this. As Gustav is hanging out towards the ceiling, you see the lights on the chandeliers subtly start to shift towards Gustav.
I'm not sure I follow.
So the chandeliers kind of come down and up to points, but instead of where you would normally have a light bulb on a modern chandelier or a candle on like a classical chandelier, there's these free-floating like blue flames. And
they're
those
looking
flames are leaving those points and are very slowly starting to move towards Gustav.
Gustav, you might want to get out of there. Things are moving towards you. And I point at the lights.
Mm-hmm. Gustav, seeing it pointed out, you see
lights.
about 20 of these lights, 10 on each of the chandeliers, start to slowly move towards you. And as you're...
slowly I move backwards.
So are you moving back down, or...
Yeah.
Okay. As you move down, the rest of you look up, now that you know what you're looking for, and you see from those mirrored walls, almost like an infinity mirror, these lights that were getting reflected back and forth across the top start coming out of the walls in waves, slowly coming down towards all of you.
Lights, eh? Lights, eh?
Mm-hmm.
What's the size of the area up there?
It is, this whole room is about 30 feet by 50 to 60 feet.
And how close are they all to each other at the moment?
They're covering a lot of the ceiling by this point. As they slowly
I'll hold
come
on this
down,
idea until they're a bit more grouped and closer.
way more of them are coming out of the wall as the mirrored effect. Every time another light leaves the wall, because of the mirrored effect, another one shows up in the mirror and then comes out of the wall as well. Slowly filling the entire ceiling. You look up, and the ceiling is becoming almost a blaze of this cold fire as that is slowly lowering towards all of you.
We should get out of here.
Do we want to, or do we want to see where this could lead us? I mean,
So
have an idea.
it's almost
you
a
think?
ceiling of fire that is getting lower.
Oh, fire!
And, well, it's this cold fire. It's this blue flame that's coming lower and lower and getting denser and denser as more of these lights come out of the
Yeah.
walls.
Let's at least
Environmental
go,
hazard detected.
let's at least go into the hallway and see what happens, and see if they follow us or something like that. Yeah, let's go back into the hallway and see.
Okay. So do you go back in the way that you came in?
It's the only way, isn't it?
There's a door at the other end.
Uh-huh. You turn
I think,
back towards the side of the hallway that you came in, and that little tiny entrance that you came in is no longer there.
Run to the door. Run to the door.
Well, we take the exit that's there then.
Okay. So as these are descending, I need all of you to make athletics checks as you're now racing to that door as this ceiling of fire comes lower.
That shouldn't be an issue. Is it higher than 24?
Yeah, you're fine.
Do I make one on the broom as well?
You can either do athletics or do a dexterity saving throw.
I've already done athletics, damn it.
He's only because of on the broom.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dexterity save 13, okay. Hathar? Oh, 18, I see it. So, Hathar and Aku, seeing this ever-growing mass of icy fire, and it doesn't feel warm as it's getting closer to you, you book and you dive through this door at the far end. Gustav, you're flying through the air and don't...
I have +5 though from Garen. I said I
Okay.
wanted to go back to the group.
Okay. Okay. So, as you're flying through the air, the broom's not quite fast enough, and because you're in the air, you're already closer to this mass, and you just start feeling this chill go through you as it gets closer. You dive lower, but I still need you to take 6 points of cold damage.
Oh.
Father Garen, with an 11 athletics check, as you're running, your foot slides on the ice and you faceplant and you slide headfirst across. And as you get up, you look up and see this curtain of blue fire moving towards you. I need you to also make a dexterity saving throw, please. 24. That's also going to be a save. Okay. And I rolled like crap. 4 points of cold damage.
On top of the 6?
The 6?
Was it 6 that I thought you said that something
That was
at
separate.
6? Okay, so I take 4. Okay.
Father Garen, I need you to do one more athletics check for me, please. Gustav, you kind of duck down and manage to zip around and out of the room. 12 for Father Garen. You stand up. You do manage to make it out of the room, but not before this cloud of fire kind of descends and you are hunched over and almost crawling out of the room. I need you to do another dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Oh, God. Run, Garen, run.
It's 13. Okay, yeah.
I need to go check on my dog real quick.
Yep.
1 sec.
It's another 13 points of cold damage as this descending trap ceiling, whatever it is, gets close to your back as you're army crawling your way through this open doorway, and you feel this bitter cold start to descend and spread from your back down through the rest of your body as you crawl out of the room. And as you all look back, finish diving through and look back, or crawling through in Father Garen's case, it's an empty ballroom.
Well, you got hurt by those things, so I guess if they're illusions, they're very good illusions.
Though, as you look back and look up, you do see the flames on the chandeliers flickering once more in their spot.
This place gives me the creeps.
We both are.
I tried to cast the skeletal hands and try to extinguish the flame between those with a chill touch. Probably doesn't do anything.
You cast it, and the skeletal hand and the skeletal hand almost seems to be absorbed into the fire, and it grows brighter for just a second before calming back down.
I wouldn't be opposed to finding some safer place to rest. If there exists such a thing in this place.
I doubt it, Father. I doubt it.
Continuing on your path,
Yeah. What's in front of us?
you are now in a separate pathway that, once again, just has an ever slight decline to it.
It's a hallway?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
So you enter the hallway. It takes this big, sweeping left turn, ever descending very slightly, just a few degrees. And you end up walking back into a somewhat familiar intersection with two paths branching in front of you. The path you came in on, one more branching behind you. And a small room, this time now to your right instead of the left.
Literally familiar or
Literally
just similar?
familiar. This is the last intersection that you were in. It seems like, anyways.
Was this where we peered off and fought the dragon?
Nope.
You turn right? Or...
This is literally the last intersection before you found the ballroom.
Oh, right.
Let's go the opposite way.
Yeah.
Left, I guess, this time, huh?
So forward and to the left.
How about we actually use this room to rest if we all think we need it?
Short or
Short, yeah.
I don't really need it, but
Me
can rest.
neither.
I can forge on.
I mean, we can rest. I don't need to rest, but I can cast a couple of spells, I suppose. Didn't we rest last time? Oh, we didn't.
Yeah.
Maybe I need a rest then.
Actually, okay. If no one else needs it, then let's risk it a little bit.
I mean, I could use it to do some quick repairs, but other than that.
Do any of you? I think Garen will ask. Do any of you have a potion, perchance? I'll borrow it and give it back if we don't use it.
I rip out one of my patches. It has 4 little potions drawn on it, and they poof into my hand, and I give you one of the 4.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool.
And I write down 3 for myself.
I'll just pocket it away. I think I'll use it
if we're all doing that, I'll pull out an good old-fashioned bottle and swig that.
So are we taking a short rest or?
Sure.
No.
No.
That sounds almost
Okay.
like a short rest.
Okay.
Father Garen, do you want a steed as well?
It's a little cramped in here, don't you think? He kind of looks around and see if there's actually enough space for a horse.
I mean, there's plenty of space for a horse in the room to your right. Some of the passageways you've been in would get tight for your Pegasus friend.
I'll take a horse. Why not? If you're offering.
I rip out another patch. Here.
Is it going to be space for this?
Nice.
What color is the horse that shows up, Gustav?
White.
White? Okay, so you now have a pure white horse. Think Shadowfax.
Shadowfax.
Um,
What was that bee we were trying to think of earlier?
Oh, that's amazing. Garen, can you make an animal handling check for me, please?
Oh yeah.
Nice systems. I'm good at animal handling, so
13. Okay, that's good enough. You come up
If
to
you
the
ever lose
horse.
that one, I can give you another.
Wow.
As you come up to the horse, Patrick, do these come with saddle and reins, or is it just the horse?
I look into the description of my rope of useful items, and I check it a little quickly. No, that one only comes as a horse.
Yep. So there's no saddle, and you now have a white, beautiful snow white horse that almost blends into the glacier. And as you touch it, you immediately feel that it is shivering cold.
Oh, poor horse. Oh dear. Let me think. When was the last time that we saw Robert, actually?
The last time you saw Robert was back in the castle.
I'm trying to remember if I forgot him again or if he's just like gone temporarily, because he has a saddle. And if I was in a town before this adventure, I would have if he disappeared, I would have taken the saddle.
The last time you had Robert was in the mountains with the white dragon before you were killed.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, he'll keep an eye on this horse throughout this travel. And if we're going through like a hallway, he'll just take it. He'll walk by its side or walk in front of it and pull it along.
Okay.
Throw a blanket over it.
Yeah, I mean, if it seems like it's really unhealthily cold, he might do something.
It is the only reason that you four are okay right now is you all got cold weather clothing before the last adventure. Like you're all bundled up. This horse is just a horse right now.
For a horse.
I can
I'll cast,
heat up a non-living thing for an hour with prestidigitation. So give like a heat blanket or something.
Oh.
I think we're making this a bit too complicated.
I'll cast protection from energy. I'll give it.
Welcome to Quintess Dungeons,
Okay.
where a bunch of level 20 adventurers take on level 1st adventurer problems.
Where level 20 adventurers try to figure out how to take care of a horse.
How about we go and clear a basement of rats next?
Yeah.
In the next room, you find dire rats. No.
Be careful, there might be goblins.
So as you cast protection of energy on the horse, there's this moment where you feel the energy kind of flood through the horse and kind of dances around a little bit on its feet and then calms back down a little bit more and very clearly more at ease.
He'll call you Stephen.
Just kind of looks back at you and looks forward again.
Are we done
I
talking
get
to
it.
this horse?
Call it
Can
even.
Can we get going now, please?
Aye. How about this other path?
Okay.
Let's go.
So you go forward and to the left. I need someone to roll a d20 for me, please. 7. Okay. That's funny. Going to end up there. There, going to end up there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, there's a lot of bookkeeping on this side every time you guys move somewhere. Wow. Okay.
To be fair, we are the only ones getting confused.
Again, I'll show you guys this map at the end of it. It is crazy and awesome. As you, and I need someone to roll a d10. 7.
It's like you have it ready to go every time.
As you start moving through this corridor, first Aku and then the rest of you slowly, out of the corner of your eyes, you feel like you're seeing shadows move through the inner parts of the glacier.
Shadow.
You're never quite sure whether it is something there, a trick of the light playing through the ice, what light there is. Remember, you're in dim light this whole time. As you keep walking and kind of keep trying to catch something out of your eye, nothing seems to come of it, but it's this constant distraction in the back of your brain and the side of your eye every time you take a step. Mechanically, disadvantage on perception checks right now, as these are constantly drawing your attention.
Oh, not because of the dim light, is it?
No, not because of the dim light.
Damn it. Because I ignored that.
I know you do. I don't care. It's because these darting, drifting shadows keep distracting your attention away.
I swear, this feat hasn't been useful once.
No, it is.
It has been.
I think I'm kind of calling out to them. It's like, is that the shadow? Is that?
I'm readying my axe and preparing for
Is that your brother?
As you keep moving through, it sounds like it's in front of you at first, and then beside you, behind you, maybe even in the ice, this voice, and then voices. Do any of you speak Abyssal?
Yes, you're finally useful.
Okay.
Wow.
This choir begins to sing in polyphonic, I would call it harmony, but it doesn't stay consonant. It doesn't stay nice for long. As this Abyssal choir starts singing, and Hathar, you recognize it as Abyssal, but it's either an old form of it or something else. It doesn't make logical sense. Like they're not actually singing something with meaning. It's almost like if somebody took an Abyssal dictionary and just took random words.
Can I try? I'm just going to. I got to say to Gustav, give me a word.
Hooters.
Maybe a simpler word.
Apple.
Okay, and then I will just like in rough tune to the discordant tune, I will sing apples in Abyssal.
Okay.
Now I'm hungry.
Make a performance check for me, Hathar.
Oh really? Actually,
Yes.
I have +5 here.
You're a charisma character. This should be fine.
Bizarrely. Ugh,
14. It's weirdly beautiful. The fact that as this singing starts, you realize that it's starting in time as you step into a slightly larger open cavern space, about 15 foot by 15 foot. It's not large. But the effect seems to be centered here. And as you step into it and start trying to sing back to these voices, it's weirdly pleasant sounding, despite the fact that it's a little discordant what they're singing. But it doesn't seem to change anything. As it goes on, you start catching undercurrents of howls and screams and buzzing.
I've just like one last thing I will shout out in Abyssal. Hello? Can you hear me?
As there's nothing seems to be a response to that. Do you continue your journey through this room, or do you stay to investigate it further?
What do we think?
And it's within this room that we're hearing these sounds.
Mm-hmm.
Is Garen hearing them as well? Like it's the real sounds.
Yeah. All four of you are hearing it.
If we're staying long enough in this room, I can take 11 minutes to perfectly learn this language. So surely.
Wow.
I perfectly understand it, but it's strange. It's like they don't. Is actually the strange thing.
See what you can learn, Hathar. I have the strangest sense that there's something important here.
And what was the last thing you said, Peter, that happened?
Howling, screeching, and buzzing start creating this chaotic cacophony underneath this song that is getting more and more discordant as more voices add into it.
I'm just going to start shouting out random words in succession for like 10 seconds and see what happens.
You shout out random words in succession, and there is this echoing back and forth of your words and these voices that still don't really have a source. You're guessing it's emanating from this room because it got louder when you entered this room, but there's still no source that you can pinpoint for these voices and sounds. And as your voice rings out and bounces across the room, and these random abyssal words, what was a tune starts to break apart into just random screaming, almost like you're hearing parts of different conversations and different songs overlaying on top of each other in this absolute chaos.
Okay, one more idea, very quickly. I'm sure there's a song in Abyssal. I mean, every culture has them. I would just start singing that.
Yeah, you start singing the song in Abyssal, and it's odd. As you would kind of expect of a song of demons. I think Abyssal is demons, not devils. Anyways, it's weird. But it doesn't seem to quite match anything that you all are hearing. It doesn't seem to change anything you all are hearing either. It's almost like this room is just focusing a chaos of sounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I focus on the buzzing? See if it's like coming from any kind of creature that I perhaps.
Make a perception check.
Garen is also interested in focusing on.
Both of you make perception checks, please. 18 for Aku, for Garen. 18 as well. The buzzing is vaguely like the buzzing of a fly.
I think I know what it is.
A whole swarm of them.
Gustav, do you have any kind of spell that would silence noise?
You mean silence, like literal silence?
Yeah.
No, I don't. I know of the spell, but that doesn't help. No, not really. Not really, though. Maybe I can try to dispel it, but it doesn't seem to have a really clear origin, so I'm not sure if that will work out.
Hathar, make a perception check.
Still at disadvantage, yeah?
Not for this one.
Okay.
16.
16.
Okay. Hathar, you make out from this. And it's weirdly sourced from the buzzing sound rather than the actual voices. Keep moving, little one. You have little time to prove yourself.
Pass this on to the others.
Garen.
I heard. Oh,
You also understood that, despite not speaking that language.
Wow.
I guess I look at the father when I kind of realize he understood that too. Like,
Garen,
Why
do
did
you
that make
show that do you try and hide that
okay.
you understood it?
I think he wouldn't be thinking. I don't think he would be thinking of like hiding anything. I think he would just, if anything shows, it's that it's sudden surprise.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. And with
So
your
then I
passive insight, Hathar, yeah, you definitely noticed that he caught on to something on that.
I look at the father, be like, why did? And that was disturbing enough, but why did you understand that?
I think.
I make this motion, cuckoo.
Don't worry about him. Carry on, father.
I think we should proceed. I think we have little time.
Oh, certainly. This room is interesting. It's nice to hear the old tongue, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Okay.
I think before we move, he will ask like if the others understood, and we'll ask like Ithar what language he heard or what he heard.
What I heard,
Yeah.
Abyssal.
Abyssal, that's astounding. I didn't realize that this language would be coming to play here. I once knew this language perfectly, but then I forgot everything.
Well, let me tell you, Gustav, I understood every word and it didn't make sense. So
So what did it say?
everything and nothing, randomness, discordance, lyrics of a song, but not just nothing that made sense. I tried to make sense of it, but
I would say that this message in itself conveys one of chaos, and that does quite make a lot of sense in this place.
certainly, but it doesn't. Does it help us?
Aaron like abruptly
Fair enough,
unsheaths his swords and says, "We must forge through the chaos. We have little time. Come now, we must proceed." And
Yes.
starts to like march on.
As we leave, I linger at the back and just like catch one last whisper of my old language.
I follow Garen. As always.
Yep. So as Garen moves on and Hathar hangs back, two things happen. Garen, these shadows that have perpetually been in your corner of your vision, all four of you, throughout this room, you see as you're exiting, you swear you see a figure, the shadow of a figure with wings, a tall, masculine figure that you feel you've seen before. And as you turn to look at it, it's not there. Hathar. As you are trying to catch the last few words, suddenly they all come into concert. With the final three words, "She is coming."
I just kind of plunge that down into me and be like, and just kind of run after them.
Okay. As you run forward, some of you in confusion, some of you with a sense of purpose, some of you perhaps with a hint of fear. The path continues up the other side of the room, still ever downward, into another small room, this one about a 20-foot radius circle. Nothing seems particularly special about it. It's just half room, half small, slightly larger portion of the path as it continues on down to the left in almost this U shape through the room. But nothing interesting there. At least that you can tell immediately. As you continue on, you hit a fork in the pathway. To the left or to the right. Both paths again, still leading downwards.
Let's start with the left one this time, shall we?
Certainly.
Aye.
I need someone to roll a d20 for me, please.
I'll do it.
Okay.
5.
5. I need you to roll a d20 again for me, please.
Ooh.
As you... That's awesome.
Oh, God.
As you continue walking forward, Hathar, you hear from in front of you this slight bit of abyssal.
Kind of using our message connection to be like, stop, to the rest of them.
I stop.
Yeah, that's that.
I heard something as we left that room, and I have the slightest feeling that there may be something ahead we should be careful around. Maybe? I don't know, but let's be cautious.
So you continue forward cautiously. I need everyone to make a stealth check, please. As the shadows still dance around you. And all four of you start hearing this familiar, discordant harmony buzzing around you. Hathar, you are so distracted, your foot slides out on a bit of snow, and you just slowly slide into the room.
Can I catch him?
Nope.
How do you catch a shadow?
You slide into a very familiar small room as this discordant gibberish of abyssal reaches your ears again.
All right. Okay, I misunderstood the hint there, but okay.
Wrong way, I guess.
Are there shadows this time?
Yeah, those have never left.
Okay.
Father Garen, make a wisdom saving throw, please.
I think upon reaching in this room as well, he'd be quite emotional. He's like in a bit of a fury. So he would start like storming in and searching around this time to see what he can find. Wisdom saving throw.
13. I'll get back to you in a second on that.
Okay.
I actually have a strange suggestion to help us with these shadows that are distracting us. This is not something I am wanting to do normally, because I favor the darkness, but
Hey, lad.
I could cast magical light. See if it helps us.
You? Of all people.
Father Garen, can you roll a D100 for me, please?
I can. I will. 90.
90. Okay. Father Garen, as you walk in again to this room in a fury, the shadows that you've been seeing all of a sudden are all the figure that you know. And as it catches out of the corner of your eye, none of the rest of you see this. You just see Father Garen stop again. Father Garen, you see the shadow in kind of like repeated pattern around this room push a shadow that looks like you off of the tower into the screaming, burning city that you last saw this figure at. You are stunned for the next minute.
Wow.
I would stick with him.
Actually, hold on a second. You're stunned for the next 8 minutes. As you watch Father Garen just stand stock still, almost foaming at the mouth in this combination of fury and fear and whatever else might be going through Father Garen's head right now as this scene is playing out before him.
Sweat's like visibly coming down.
Yeah.
I put my hand on his shoulder and ask him, Garen?
No response.
He seems to be awfully distracted today. Today of all days. I fear his recent 2 deaths has taken a toll on him.
I think I'll just pick him up this time and we continue.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm over my shoulder.
I'm gonna try a crazy idea here. Just like, I like the darkness, but for now, I just want to see if this makes any difference. And as Aku is usually at the front, I was like, Aku, just, and I touch Aku's head, and a light comes out of his head.
Wow. So this is almost like a Renaissance painting right now, as Aku is cradling the stunned and incapacitated Father Garen and is like priestly adjacent, but not priestly because copyright? Is there a copyright on priest robes? I don't know. As he now has a halo over his head, carrying the incapacitated
you're
Garen
shedding
out of the room.
20 feet of bright light just to see if that makes any difference. We'll see.
Nice.
Yeah. And you leave the room and this light bounces around. And it feels like it should chase off the shadows, but there's always, every time Aku turns a corner, or there's a jagged outcropping in the wall that blocks the light slightly, there's another flash of shadow.
Wow.
That, of course, as soon as you look directly at it, isn't there.
We'll leave it on for now.
You pass...
Are you seeking comfort in the light? That is a new sight to behold.
No, I would just like to understand the darkness more. I don't understand what's going on here.
Does somebody have a mirror?
Somebody have a what?
Mirror.
Mirror. I mean, my armor is so polished that you could probably use it as a mirror.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at the shadows through a mirror.
Have a crystal. It's not that helpful.
Gustav, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Wisdom, I'm very wisdomous.
25.
Wow.
Wow.
You hold up a mirror with a 25 and try and catch sight of these
Catch the shite.
shadows. And kind of a thing where you're trying to like comb your hair in the mirror and the angle just isn't right. And then you keep moving your hand the wrong way. You keep trying to adjust the mirror to catch a shadow that you think you see, but as when you try and turn directly at it, as soon as you get the path aligned correctly to actually look at it properly in anything except your peripheral vision, nothing's there.
Garen is still out.
As you're moving through this passage, yes, you eventually reach that kind of enlarged U-bend in the pathway. And right about that point, Garen, you start to come to your senses again.
I have revived you again. It's the third time.
Garen? Father, do you want to tell us more about what just happened there?
Garen, you have a little bit of like drool here.
You do, and it's almost like frozen to the side of your mouth.
What was that about?
He's like, he's really fidgety, and he's like messing now with the rope around the sword in his hand. And in a like mumbled response, I think he said something like, "We must simply proceed. There's something important here. Something grand is watching us, I think."
Garen, do you sense anything demonic, abyssal, undead in the vicinity, perhaps?
I think you can only sense something abyssal, or not abyssal.
Garen,
Before answering that, I need to actually
do you want to tell us more here? There's more to this. We always know there's something ominous. All of our existence the past few weeks has been like that. But there's something more here. Don't make me persuade you.
Hassa, you are the one who's speaking abyssal. I think you should be perhaps a bit more forthright here.
Maybe, but I don't necessarily know the lore. I'm not sure. And it's more that this is personally affecting Father Garen. That's the thing that is.
Are you accusing my friend here of being or doing evil deeds because he knows of a language that is a bit unsavory? Then, I don't know. That seems a bit out of place. I mean, you just need to look at him to see that he's not kosher.
I was also mostly referring to your paladinic abilities of sniffing out evil. Perhaps this would be
of
the
course,
time.
that's what I was
yes.
checking.
The tried and true paladin knows.
Yes, of course.
TM.
To Hathar he says, I think he like looks with anger for a moment when you first approach him in a somewhat accusatory sense, but he calms down as he thinks about it for a moment and says, the servants of the Lord, I am but the last surviving. The weight of the world, perhaps, rests on my shoulders alone, lest the world be plunged into darkness, be it left without the Lord's light to guide us all. The Lord is watching and watches me closely. Should I fail, my life is forfeit, my soul is forfeit, all is forfeit to the Lord.
But to the Lord, that sounds like you said that in a way that it's not something you would want.
I am but the arm. I shall do whatever thou who resides above us all should want. But as he says this, he's like maybe after having seen or like heard these sounds and having seen this image, he's maybe like shaking a little bit. He's like repeating an old adage that he had before, but he's shaking a little bit.
We're not, Garen. We are here to protect you. Even if that
you,
hasn't
Lord,
worked out that well so far.
The scripture of your faith, is it written in any particular language?
Good question. I think there's a like, I don't know, because he's not a cleric, right? He's just a paladin. So
He's just a
I don't
paladin.
know, Peter.
So you as a paladin of the One and just a warrior of the One, you have not directly seen any of the scriptures. You were told by the priests of the celestial scriptures.
Okay. Then he answers dismissingly, like, celestial scriptures are the most righteous things. I could never lay my eyes upon them.
Celestial? I also speak celestial, you know. We are a strange race, us Asimar. We are somewhat close to the above and the below. I don't think I recall of ever having heard of this lord you keep talking of, but it was some time ago. You're a strange one.
The Lord is the one and only God. All others are but liars. There is no truth in this world. There is only the Lord and his light.
And there's Gustav.
Oh, hey, you too, Gustav.
Okay, we're getting no sense out of you. Let's continue, I suppose.
Okay. Continuing along the path, you see a familiar fork in the road, left or right.
The
keep
fourth
going.
one is a charm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to go through the middle.
Well, literally? Or
Okay.
We already straight.
So Aku tries the platform 9 3/4 approach,
Nice.
and just, and there's this reverberation through the ice as the heavy metal robot walks into the wall.
Error.
I mean, it could
Thank the
actually.
Lord,
let
he
you
is so robust.
Like the Lord for many things. Let's go. We have little
This
time.
place is a drain on my circuit.
Yeah, even for me, it's a bit much. I would like for this day to be over, but not for all days to be over. So perhaps we make haste and.
I feel
get out
the
of here.
need of killing
Shall we
something.
try right again? We've tried left once.
Mhm.
Yeah, we tried both directions. Didn't we? Let's try right, I guess.
So you head down. The passage continues as just this hallway. Luckily, it's been a fairly large hallway, and Steven has been kind of clomping right along with you the whole time.
For sure.
Kind of nuzzled you a little bit when you were stunned, as he's now decided you're the source of whatever heat he has. Apparently wasn't affected by the room with all the noises.
I forgot about
The
that.
demon horse.
Steven.
But as you head down, you find yet another fork. Left or right. Looks different than the previous one. It's not the same angle, it's not the same glacial walls around it. It's just another fork in the road.
Left.
I'll try the middle again.
As you try the middle again, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you run into the wall.
Nice.
I like headbutt it or something.
There's this bit of ice that just kind of loosens from above you and just tunk.
What will happen if we say if Father Garen closes his eyes and moves Stephen to move forward, but not particularly nudges him in any particular direction, but lets the horse decide where to go?
Can
The
certainly try.
horse decide. Sure.
Maybe some sort of animal instincts might be more forthcoming than
If you
whatever
give me
we
a-
decide. It seems we always decide for the wrong path first, and then eventually.
If you give me a moment to power up my software, I could speak to the horse.
Software? Software.
I think he meant his brain.
Ah, okay.
If
Time
you want to do
the
that,
wilds.
I'll also do something.
I mean, I guess we can experiment. I don't think it matters, to be honest, but we can experiment. We'll like set up Stephen in a juncture between the 2 points and see which way he looks and see which way
I
he
think
goes.
meanwhile, whilst they're doing that, Hathar is just like, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's just-
So are you letting the horse decide where to go?
Yeah.
As you get on the horse, I need you to make another animal handling check for me, please. 20.
Whoa, 20.
Do you give the horse any instructions? Like, do you speak to it at all, or just close your eyes and wait?
I mean, I think he just positions it in this point where it can see both exits a little bit and sort of, I don't know, gestures towards it going some direction. Like slots it or something.
Stephen, take the wheel.
Yeah.
As you kind of point it at these 2 roads, and the other 3 just kind of wait. And immediately takes off at a gallop down the left path, leaving the other 3 of you behind.
I will follow immediately.
And it just runs faster than the other 3 of you can keep up.
I'm pretty fast.
How fast are you?
I have a movement speed of 40.
It runs faster than any of the rest of you can keep up. Though you do manage to keep up slightly better. As this
Well, I
bad.
have 50 flying, so
yeah. As the horse takes off, does not throw you though,
okay.
and takes off. And Father Garen, it is a flash of ice to either side as this horse is going, and you're a little worried that it's going to either throw you or trip on the ice and crush you as you're racing down this hallway. And you see coming swiftly up to you a split again in the path. Without any direction from you, the horse just immediately ducks down the right path and is ducking left, right, coming back. Comes to another intersection, turns to the right. You've been on this crazy train for at least 2 minutes now. The rest of you are coming up to an intersection as well, and suddenly hear from in front of you,
Did we
Go
lose
that
them?
way?
and you see Steven bolting straight towards all 3 of you, coming up the other way, apparently looping somewhere. I need all 3 of you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
God damn it.
You will be within.
Stephen, whoa!
You will be within Father Garen's aura as he rushes by, at least.
All right, 19 then.
11.
Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful.
How much is it plus his aura?
Plus 5.
Plus 5.
So that's a 19 for Lucas. That is a 14 for Gustav and an 11 for Hathar. So Aku, you almost make a robotic imprint as your heavy form into the wall. Hathar and Gustav, you try and dive out of the way, but in this passage, there's not a lot of places to dive to, and you both get bowled by this horse as it gallops by, taking, of course, 1 point of bludgeoning damage. As it just knocks you to the side and you're prone as you watch Father Garen start going back up the path.
Well, that was inconclusive and ridiculous. So, shall we just go back to the old-fashioned way of picking a random path?
So Father Garen, are you going to stay on this crazy train?
It's trying to like stop the horse.
Make another animal handling check for me, please.
Okay.
There's no reins on this horse.
Yeah, God.
There's no brakes on this train.
Choo choo.
Oh, one!
That
a one.
As you try and make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Yeah.
Someone's getting thrown off.
6.
24.
24.
Okay.
I need to check on my dog again. Sorry.
That's okay. 8. Okay. You try and whoa, and the horse just takes a sharp turn at the intersection that you actually had started this path on, heading back to the right, back the way you had originally came. And as it banks, you fly off the horse and crash into the wall. But you're able to kind of maneuver yourself to at least absorb some of the impact. But you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you slam into the wall.
Damn it, Stephen.
And Stephen is gone.
No.
Well, that told us nothing. Now what?
Oh, dear.
Let's take the other path. Do you want another horse, or
No,
later,
it's not.
maybe?
How about something a little less dangerous, like a rabbit?
I have a mastiff, if you want.
A mastiff sounds not quite as less dangerous.
I wonder what happened to that mastiff you gave out quite a while ago.
Actually, I forgot. I can actually summon my own dog.
yeah.
Now I come to think of it.
Ah, yeah, you have a shadow dog.
But it just kind of sticks around. It doesn't do a great deal. I don't know if it's particularly helpful right now. Yeah. I don't know. Later.
Let's move forward.
Yeah. He looks tragically towards the path that Stephen took. Godspeed, Stephen. Godspeed. Lowered speed. Excuse me.
Okay. So as Stephen vanishes into the distance, you four take the final path that you haven't taken yet. Kind of brushing yourself off with snow as we're slammed into the wall. I need all of you to make perception checks with disadvantage, please.
Of course.
Oh, poor Gustav. 20 and a 2.
Is this still with Father Garen's thing or not?
That's
No,
saves.
it's only for saving throws.
That's saves, okay.
Jesus, Aku. 20 and a 19.
Wow.
Aku.
Yeah, great to waste my good rolls on that, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, well... You say waste like...
I mean, one of the good rolls would have been enough.
You hear this almost hissing sound from in front of you. It seems like the path turns to the right and then might open up into another room, but it's hard to tell from this angle. But it sounds like there's this hissing sound coming from further down.
Organic hissing, like a snake, or
Yes.
I hear something snake-like ahead. Caution is advised.
The voice I heard earlier, Peter,
Completely
is that
different.
Snake-like? Snake-like. I actually worship a snake god.
Oh, interesting.
Great. I doubt we would see her here, though.
Well,
Him.
I wouldn't be so sure, but anyway.
That's something you want to tell us, Hathar.
Well then,
We have nothing better to do but to continue.
To be honest, anything else but walking and walking is a welcome change, even if it means danger at this point.
I will keep my weapon ready.
we have little time.
On
Let's be
alert.
on our way.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes... Okay. As you come into the room, it is a essentially large, empty room. And you see before you some snake-like humanoid creatures around a hole in the ice. Five of them, to be exact.
Oh. Don't think I've ever fought before.
Along with kind of stepping away from the walls, two rather large trolls.
Ooh.
I need you to place your tokens along this bottom edge here somewhere. So in the first two rows somewhere.
Right. The zooming's all over the place. Is this one of the first two rows?
Yes. Now you're all in the first two rows.
Okay.
As you enter this room, Hathar, you hear an abyssal. From the center of these Yuan-Ti, you recognize as you've all been around enough.
Yeah.
Snake creatures. Farmer Shock! Attack! And I need you all to roll initiative, please.
I thought I could reason with them.
Oh dear.
You said they're one T's though.
Yuan-Ti? Yep.
So we actually do follow the same religion. So
Which god do you follow?
Zehir.
They said a different god's name.
Oh, okay, all right, good.
Interestingly enough.
Well, they said a name.
Okay. Yeah, they did. Mershal.
Ah, okay.
Okay.
Ah, yeah.
So I get my notes for this particular battle up. Okay. And I need to roll.
Assuming I'm going to be a little while, I will be right back. I can still hear you.
Okay. So for them, that is that's 8. And then for them, okay. So what do we have here? Gustav, 4. Great start. Garen, 16. Hathar, 5. And Luke, 22. Aku, 22. Okay. Aku, you're up first.
Oh, I know a hostile creature when I see one.
These are definitely hostile creatures, yes.
I will I will activate my overdrive mode. And I will charge towards this troll here
Go for it.
and go the slash.
Go for it. Slash, slash.
Reckless, great weapon master, the whole shebang.
You got it.
34.
Yeah, so 29, I believe, is going to hit. Yeah. For
25? No,
Yes.
35 damage.
Yes, 35 points of slashing damage to this troll as you carve through it. And then second attack. Yep.
28
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
for 29 damage.
Woohoo! You just carve heavily into this thing. However, with each of the hits that you deliver to it, there's this splash of ooze from this creature that comes over your body and starts eating away through it.
I just had this polished.
And I need you to take, this is already halved, so it's 2 separate instances. 4 and then 6, so 10 total points of poison damage.
I have resistance to.
That is after halving. It was 9 and 12.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Of course. I have two instances of resistance.
So yeah.
10. All right.
Yep, so 10 total poison damage as this thing splashes this ooze over you. Garen.
Garen, like, not even running, just angrily walking forwards, is going to step 5, 10, 15, 20.
Uh-huh.
And he raises his sword up into the air, flips it down towards the ground, and smashes into the ground. I'm going to use Destructive Wave.
Okay, what does that do?
I'll need a Constitution saving throw
From what?
from everyone within 30 feet, everyone I choose within 30 feet. I'll cast it here so you can see.
That is going to be, yeah. That will catch both trolls too. So Constitution 19. Wow.
Wow!
Holy shit. And that's all 3 of those types?
No, it's Necrotic or Radiant, and it's Father Garen, so it's always going to be Radiant.
Radiant plus the thunder damage. So that's
Plus
going
the thunder damage. If they fail, they take all the damage and are knocked prone.
Okay.
If they succeed, they take half damage and are not knocked prone.
Okay, so it's going to be 46 total. So I'll do the 2 trolls first. Constitution saving throws from them. First one actually succeeds. So only takes 20. What did I just say? 23 points of radiant damage. Woohoo! Second one fails. So one on the right is prone and takes 46 points of radiant and thunder damage. Whoo boy. Let's see here. The 1T. There's 5 of those guys. Half decent rolls. Not a great modifier. Con 19, all of them fail.
Ooh.
Let's see here. So they are all knocked prone, and they all take 46 points of damage. So that just happened. As Father Garen, psyche ruffled from the series of events that he's had so far, just steps forward and unleashes a wave of energy crackling through the ice. How much radiant was that? That was 19
That sound was
radiant.
great. Great timing on the music. Huh?
Yeah. It's now the troll's turn. So the first troll is going to turn towards Yuuku. And first thing it is going to do is actually, first of all, you see some of its wounds, though this one is heavily battered. Some of the wounds slowly start to knit themselves back together. And it will actually take its claw and reach out towards you and rip open a slash on its chest, just spraying poison goop onto you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's not for a disease or anything, is it?
No. 18. Does succeed.
I'm near Garen, so it will be 23.
It still succeeds either way. So you only take 10 points of poison damage then. As this
Already have?
That's already half. It's 21 reduced to 10. Poison damage as this spray kind of covers you in this goop, and it almost reaches back to Father Garen, but not quite. The other one is, first of all, going to stand up, and then it has 15 feet of movement left. So 5, 10, 15. Yeah. Going to take the most that it can. It's going to do the same thing. And you see it start to just take its claw and just rip open its stomach as the spray of poison just onto Gustav and Hatharan. I need you both to make Constitution saving throws, please.
Does it make any difference that I'm flying?
How high off the ground are you? Because I assume you're just a little over head height, unless you say otherwise.
If then I wouldn't need to fly. I would always try to have at least a position where I can see everything better than when I was just walking. Maybe I'm but the troll is large, so I don't think it makes a difference.
For this one, we'll say no, and we'll kind of set that later.
But you said before that you were always at 20 feet or something.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter now. I rolled 23 anyways. I
20
roll with advantage.
Oh, for all Constitution saving throws?
Yeah, I have my transmuter strength.
Oh, right. Nice. So, 17 and a 23. Both actually save. Not the highest DC on this. But you still both take 16 reduced to 8 poison damage. Actually, Aku, yours should have been 5, not 10. That was my mistake. Because you saved, so it was half reduced again. So just 8 points of poison damage for you two as the trolls open themselves up.
The first one, poison damage was 10. Still.
Yeah, that one was correct.
Right.
Okay. Oh, I love it. Okay. That brings us to the 1T. They gonna do that? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Get up first.
So, but first. First of all, Father Garen, after doing that, all of the 1T just focus on you, and one after another, they all start speaking the same thing under their breath. This ripple effect of this spell-like thing starting. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Is it something I can counterspell?
No, it's not. It's an ability, not a spell.
Ooh, 29.
First one saves. Make another one for me, please.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm going to stay on this tab. You tell me when to roll.
17. Also saves. Another one, please.
Wow.
3. Another one, please. Wow, and one more.
So wise.
13.
No! Heathens!
As all 5 of you focus all of their energy and attention onto you, this kind of discordant whisper starts to move through your head, this buzzing sound that you haven't even noticed because it's been so constant for the past several days, slowly turning into a hissing sound instead.
Oh.
And as the rest of you look on, Father Garen just shrinks down into the form of about a foot-long poisonous snake.
But
As he is polymorphed into a tiny venomous snake.
nice trick,
Oh.
thinks Sethar.
Yeah. Speaking of, Hathar, it's now your turn. Actually, they're all also going to move back a little bit.
First, I need to dispel that bloody light.
That light in the center is not there. That's just a map thing.
No, the light on Aku's head.
Oh, yeah. Aku is still brimming with light right now.
So first I have to turn that off, which is an annoying waste of an action, but whatever. And with that extinguished, what's the light in this room?
Dim.
Excellent. Cool. I'm going to meta magic a spell to make it a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to cast. Where did it go? Up here. Yeah. So it's 60 feet on this point. So, shit! No, it does get Garen. Oh.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter though. You might force him out of his shape.
This faucet is hurting. I need something with a little... let's do this then. There we go. So this, I think... that's not enough. Damn it. All right. In that case, I will turn to this troll in front of us.
Uh-huh.
And I will curse him with the staff.
Okay.
So that's a 9. Oh, con versus 19.
He rolled a 4. He failed. I need you to roll
Okay,
a
great.
charisma saving throw for me, please.
Yes, I know.
18?
18.
Okay.
Okay, so Curse cannot regain hit points and is vulnerable to necrotic damage. Mm-hmm. But I didn't.
Okay. Gustav, unless you plan on moving, Hathar.
I can't. That was all my. That was an
Okay.
action and a bonus action. So yeah.
A troll. Aha. I snip my finger and I just should touch bitch slap it.
Okay.
How original.
You are in melee range with it right now.
No, not the one that is already quite singed, quite hurt.
Oh, the one by
that
Aku?
Hadar attacked. Yeah. I
Well-
assume that's the one that was just cursed as well.
Well, the one right in front of you, yes. But that's also the one that's right next to you.
Oh, I was talking about the one that's almost dead.
Okay, that's the one by Aku.
Yeah, I'm going to attack that one, even though I'm missing out on the bonus damage. But I want to
Okay.
make sure it's not healing itself up.
Okay. So, go for it.
Do they actually take damage by slashing themselves?
They did. 18 to hit. 18 does hit, doing 16 necrotic damage. Chill Touch prevents gaining hit points, correct?
Yes, until my next turn.
Interesting.
Which one did you target?
The one on the left.
Okay, because that means they both currently can't regain hit points, which is good.
So the one on the left, as this Chill Touch goes through it, just... And this kind of black vein starts moving through its body as it collapses down to the ground.
Nice. Then I'll snip my finger and appear 30 feet to the left with what's it called? Misty Step, which I can do without expending spell slots.
Oh, nice. Okay, as Gustav bamps over to the other side of the room. Aku.
I'm like I think 20, 30 feet in the air. 20 feet maybe.
20 feet, got it.
I have an idea, but you're gonna have to let me know if I mean, if I would pick up Garen, I could still move at full speed, right? Because it's a tiny snake.
Yes, it will not slow you down. It's not going to actively let you pick it up, though, so it would be your action to pick him up.
Oh, I can't just fly over, scoop him up, and then smash him into one of the UNT? That's what I wanted to do.
No, because he is, for all intents and purposes, a tiny poisonous snake. If a tiny poisonous snake sees a giant-ass robot flying straight at it, it's going to try and get away.
So he doesn't retain his mental...
Nope, this is polymorph, not wild shape.
Well, like technically, if you polymorph, you can still...
It takes your action to pick him up. It takes your action to pick him
I
up.
just want to say we still have a telepathic bond.
Okay,
Not sure
with
if
a
that helps.
snake.
Okay, so it doesn't even understand us?
It's a snake.
It's snake. It's a snake.
It's
It
hissing
has
the prey
all
off
the
it right now.
attributes of a snake.
Yeah, but it still retains his personality. That's kind of what polymorph says, if I recall correct.
Okay. It will take an action to pick him up. The reason I'm giving you that. That's why you don't have to make an animal handling check too.
I could do that.
I
would
mean,
rather
that's
do
your
animal
choice.
handling
It's
check.
an action either way. But
Alright.
I'm not forcing a check to see if it succeeds. You just do it.
Alright, okay. Then I will... How does this work? If I have... My action has 2 attacks, right? Could I move,
That's
attack,
only
move,
if
attack?
you take... yes, you could. You could do that.
All right, then I will move over to Garen,
Okay.
punch him
Okay.
with an arm attack.
Okay. So go ahead and do that. So move over, and then I need to roll an attack roll. 20 is going to hit. So that is, unless you have something different, that would be 1 plus your strength modifier.
That would be 12.
12 because you're raging. So,
Raging.
Garen,
Sorry, Garen.
you take 1 point as the snake, and then and take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as Father Garen. As you are now
Apologies, Garen.
laying in the ground, as you look up and see Aku retracting his fist and your head hurting quite a bit.
This has been a wild night.
I'm sorry, Garen, and I charge up my jetpack cannon,
Okay.
charge up to this one, and smash it with the axe.
Okay.
Reckless Great Weapon Master.
Uh-huh.
That I am. That's a crit.
Yeah, that's a crit. Go for it. So 5d12. Brutal critical. Oh, it already did it for you. That's nice.
Do I?
Nope, you don't need to. It
Wait,
did it for you.
So the total is 26 with the crit, yeah?
Yep.
So 30, 40 damage in total.
So that's gonna be enough. That you just slice through that. Yep, 1T.
Nice. I have a bonus attack now because of Great Weapon Master when I have a crit. But I couldn't throw a javelin now, could I?
No, it needs to be with the same thing.
All right. Then fuck it. I'll throw my axe at this one here.
Okay, do it. You're not proficient in that, so it's just a dex check. D20
Okay.
plus your dexterity modifier. 20. That actually hits somehow. Go ahead and roll damage. So whatever the damage is for that weapon, plus your dex modifier.
That would be 1d12 plus...
Plus 3 then.
Plus 3, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have to do this manually. 12 plus 3.
For 4 points, 8 points because you're raging. 8 points
I think
of...
that only applies to melee attacks.
Okay, so you do 4 points of damage and you no longer have an axe. As you send your battle axe flying through the air, and it's a little bit, it doesn't move through the air very well. And it kind of slices across the shoulder of the Wanty. And it just kind of looks at it and looks back at you and hisses. Garen.
Garen, shaking his head, is going to charge at the large troll.
You're prone, so you need, standing, you would still have the movement to do this.
Yeah, okay. And I'll take a swing, and I'm going to use one of my, I think a level 4 Divine Smites on this.
Okay.
Probably overkill, but...
Ooh, crit the first one. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
Ooh, nice. Jesus, they were both
It's like 220s.
Yeah.
Yeah, double jump.
So, Jesus. Okay, radiant damage 1. Like, seriously, there's so much here, I don't even know. Oh wait, 24 points for the crit damage on that. And you said you were gonna pump Divine Smite into that?
I will.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll damage for the Divine Smite.
Spell slots. Actually, I'm gonna do a level 1.
Okay.
That's right. Okay, so that's going to be roll 2d8.
Okay.
4.
For 4 points. Okay, and the second one also hit, so go ahead and roll damage for that. The not critical. Total 22, almost as much damage as the critical.
Wow.
And actually just enough.
Oh.
As this troll explodes in radiant light. And when I say explodes, unfortunately I mean explodes. As this poisonous interior of this troll kind of splashes out onto you from the slashes into it. Between the two strikes for a total of 15 and then 9, so 24 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
I had a great line prepared for him as well.
As you just kind of... It's not been Father Garen's day.
Not exactly.
All right, anything else for you?
No, that's me.
Okay. The trolls are now gone, and neither of them can regenerate. Though through unconventional means. So the Wantee's turns. So first of all...
There's for suckers.
one of them does get their polymorph ability back. Aku, wisdom saving throw, please.
I knew it.
21. You rolled it. You are rolling well today, dude. That's a 19
Yeah.
plus 2.
Jesus.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be. Don't be at all. It's all good. Yeah. The other 3 kind of turn towards you and decide that you're actually probably the bigger threat. And all 3 raise their hands and just fire off in total 6 poisonous green projectiles towards you.
Me.
Yes, towards you, Aku. And what is their spell attack bonus? Five.
24 is my AC.
Oh, yeah, these are probably not going to hit, but they don't know that, so they're going to try anyways.
Do they have
One
advantage?
hits.
I think they have advantage, actually.
Oh, right, because you did
Because
reckless. So, first one misses, second one misses, third one hits, fourth one misses, and misses.
Wow. 2 hits then.
Yeah, 2 hits. They needed to roll very high. Because I'm the one rolling, of course. But 1 still hits for a total of 7 reduced to 3 force damage as these Eldritch Blasts kind of pepper into your body. Your bulky metal body taking most of the brunt of it, no problem. But one of the blasts manages to catch a joint and kind of dents in just a little bit.
I thought two of the attacks hit.
Only 1.
Oh, all right.
So yeah, so total of 3 damage. And they're
Sense of humor.
going to continue to kind of strafe around away from the big metal war machine. Whoop.
Why? I have no weapon. It's fine.
Yeah. Speaking of, your weapon is right here.
All right.
Let's see here. That will bring us to Hathar.
Yeah, I have to give you a sec because what I had prepared got. There we go. Good. Let's go for this. Yep. So I will choose a point here.
Okay.
No, there. So it gets all 4 of them.
Okay.
And suddenly this, in all of their heads, they hear saying, "You backed the wrong god." and then my voice kind of just turns into a sound in their heads. And I would like intelligence saving throws, DC 19, please.
You got it. That is 1 success and 3 failures.
So this is psychic damage, and the success gets to halve it.
Okay. 35.
Oh,
So half is going to be 15, 17 points of damage. Oh boy.
And
there's an and.
for a minute, every time they attack and do ability checks, minus a d6. It's quite a bit. I'll paste it into the chat because there's actually.
Oh wow, that is that's a beast of a spell.
It is. So ignore the roll here, so you can see.
Yeah, of course.
I'm still not showing you the text. God damn it.
That's okay. I'll trust you on that.
So but there's a bit more to it. So for 1 minute during that time, roll a d6 and subtract the number from all attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
And Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. Target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each turn to end. So.
Okay. That's just the ones that failed, though, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well then.
Oh,
Goose-
and as a bonus action, I think I'm just going to just move around and confuse people and go to over there. There we
Okay.
go.
Gustav. The
yes.
bottom 3 of these are looking not great right now.
Okay.
They're disoriented and woozy, and just kind of you see little trickles of
I fly
blood
a
from the
bit
nose and ears.
closer. I fly a bit
Okay.
closer. the hole they hacked into the ground, how thick is the ice at the edge of it?
A couple inches. It's hard to tell how thick the ice is there from 20 feet in the air on a broom.
Okay, then the one that looks in a better shape than the others, I'll shape water underneath it so it turns to water.
Okay. How large of an area does that affect?
5 foot cube.
Okay, I'm gonna give them a dex save to try and jump off of that spot.
He could make an athletics check as well.
This is true.
Minus 1d6.
Yeah, I know, right? It's gonna be a dex save though.
Damage.
It doesn't matter. It's still a 5. So
Okay,
this
cool.
one is now kind of half submerged in water.
Nice.
Okay. Anything else?
No, I don't think I can do much
Okay.
more. Yeah.
That will bring us to Aku. Your turn.
I would like to, while blasting towards this upper snake person, like pick up my axe while I'm zipping by and with one smooth motion, like whack-a-mole him
Okay.
into the water.
Okay.
Reckless great weapon and all that.
Would he technically be prone already?
Yeah, that's gonna hit 28 easily.
20. That would be 26, 36 damage.
That's enough.
Nice.
And I move another 5 feet.
Okay.
That's what I can do.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay. Coming up then to Father Garen.
I'll charge after this this guy closest to me. It's 5, 10, I think 20 up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll take some swings at this guy as well.
Okay.
There's 1 and there's 2.
Yep, 24 is definitely gonna hit. Roll damage for that.
Yep. Give me a second. I'm also going to use Divine Smite.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna save you the Divine Smite. He was already looking pretty rough.
Okay. Good. Nice. And then I can move another 10 feet, and that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to the 1T, who are... Yeah. Each of them kind of look at each other and look towards you, Father Garen, deciding you're probably the easier the target of the two. And kind of whisper to themselves as they're coming towards you, and this like light green energy wraps around their hands as they come up to you. And both of them swing at you with their claws. One of them just misses completely, is still very disoriented by the synaptic static from Hathar. The other one comes in with a strike, and you just bat it away harmlessly with your shield.
Nice.
Well, that happened. Can they? Yep, that's gonna be it for them.
I'm curious what they rolled.
Well, one of them was a 1.
Of course.
And then Hathar. Your turn.
Oh, I was like, you're about to ask me something. I was like, yes. I think let's just keep this nice and simple for now. I will pop off 4 black balls of energy come flying towards them, 2 on each. So the one on the left is a 20 and a 31.
Both of those will hit.
That's a crit?
That is a crit.
That is a crit, yeah. So for the first, that was the 5 with the crit, I think.
Okay. And then the other one?
And,
I'll just take the 9 from that. That's fine.
Okay.
So that's 14 total, which is enough.
And for the other one, more black balls of energy come flying for 29 and a 12.
The 12 misses, the 29 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for
The
that.
natural one, so yeah. 6 force damage.
As you blast these blacky balls of Eldritch Blast energy into them, the first one just kind of collapses into a snake coil onto the ground. The other one is still up, but barely. And actually, yeah, fuck it. Just in an act of revenge, is going to use Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, hello.
So, Hathara, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Eesh. And I'm not near Garen,
Nope.
so...
10. Okay, so this is
Counter spell.
using counterspell.
Sure.
Okay,
Don't even
yeah.
have to use the slot for it, so why not?
You don't have to use
Wow.
a slot for counterspell.
Once per short rest, I don't. I have it as my signature magic for level 20. And I also have it stored in my ring, so
Okay, well, one of those you used.
yeah.
And yeah, it's a 3rd level spell, so you don't have to roll for it. So that
Wow.
Hellish Rebuke fizzles out. As this wave of purple hellfire comes towards you, Hathar, it all of a sudden just dissipates, and you see Gustav with his hand out.
I kind of just, from the shadow of my shawl, just be like... Shawl? Shawl? My hood. Sorry.
Okay. Interesting. Damn it. Gustav, your turn.
I'll say, shall we interrogate him? And then I'll shape water underneath him as well.
Okay.
Like a good idea, actually. Yeah.
He actually succeeds on that save, though. And just jumps back a square.
Cool.
We'll go sideways so he doesn't get attack of opportunity.
It's a jumping snake.
Oh, come a little closer.
Okay.
Don't know why though, but yeah.
Ku, your turn.
Yes. I will charge up to him
Okay.
and I will try to grab him by the throat, lift him up,
Okay.
grapple him basically.
Yeah, make an athletics check, please.
Athletics. Do I have advantage on that when I'm raging? Fuck.
It is a
One
strength.
week, I forget
It's a
everything.
strength check, so yes.
You can't roll below 24 and he has minus 1d6. It's probably going to work.
Yeah.
Both of them were below 24.
Okay. So as you come up behind and grab hold of the snake. Okay, it's now grappled.
I wanted to come up on the side and just hold him up so he faces me when I'm holding him up.
Okay. Garen, your turn.
I mean, looks like we're trying to interrogate this guy, so I'm fine with passing the turn and or like, I don't know, readying an action to see if he tries to do anything dodgy, then I'll attack.
Okay. So you're just ready in action?
Yep.
It turns and looks at you, Aku. It's its turn now. And starts to shed its skin and like crawls out of its own mouth. And you're left holding just the skin of this creature.
That is impressive.
It will then reach out and try and swipe at Father Garen yet again.
Is that like a special ability, or can I try to adjust my
It's a
grip or
special
something?
ability. You cannot do anything about that.
Awesome.
Mechanically, you can't do anything about that. That actually is
Love it.
24. Does that hit you, Father Garen?
It is my AC, so I think yes.
Okay, then. I actually did something.
Oh, did you roll the 1d6?
I hate you all.
Bubble like that.
Oh dear.
A 20 misses, doesn't it?
It does indeed.
Yeah, I do hate you all completely. Just awful, awful people.
Boy.
So that misses.
But we love you, Peter.
Yeah, fuck off.
flew out of.
That is... Yeah, it's going to try and run. So it's going to try and book a backwards attack of opportunity from Aku and Garen if you want.
I can't like grapple as an attack of
No,
opportunity.
you cannot.
I'll try. You can declare non-lethal damage, right?
Yeah,
You can.
Same.
With
I
a
will-
melee attack, you can.
Yeah.
I will non-lethally try to punch him.
Okay. Non-lethal punch. Go for it, both of you. Yeah.
I mean, 12 is
Yeah.
relatively non-lethal punch.
Both of you, well, Aku hits, at least.
I like clothesline him as he's trying to run away. Like,
You can't really clothesline a snake, but your big metal arm does swing into the side of his head.
Because it's already a clothesline.
And yeah, exactly. And he just kind of slumps down to the ground, seemingly unconscious. And for now, silence seems to take over again. As you now have a unconscious Yuan-Ti at your feet,
Okay.
apparently deceased trolls and other Yuan-Ti around you. One that you just kind of see vaguely under the ice as it floats under you.
We search bodies or what they were doing, like something like that. Like any evidence of what they were doing. Like it seems it's connected to rituals or something like that. So if we could see if they've got any papers or manuscripts or
Sure.
something. Yeah.
Search the slats.
Yeah. Also
Ah,
for
did
like
you-
shelter.
Asa, did you understand anything they were saying?
They're talking about
Murshak.
talking about their god. I heard something earlier as well. I mean, I think we already knew this, that someone is trying to summon something quite dark, which seems to happen to us a lot.
Yeah. I thought.
And I'm not sure if it is Murshak. Murshak actually, and I was reading the wiki page on this, but I think I would know because the gods are quite closely
Yeah.
aligned. It's like a god that kind of fell out of favor in the past a bit. So, yeah.
So he's probably trying to get back into favor.
Yeah.
Why do you think there's a ritual, or what's this about?
I'm not sure. Oh, because I'm sure we heard that earlier, but also there's these. What I heard earlier was about she's coming. I can't remember the exact words they uttered. These trolls and the Wanti now, but they seem to imply that something is coming.
Is Murshak a she?
I'm not sure, actually. I think
Murshak is a masculine god, are usually presented
Yeah.
as a masculine.
that's yeah, so I don't know. So it may not be that one, but they're obviously kind of. So I would actually assume that the god that is or the demon or whatever that is potentially returning is something to do with the shadows, but the shadows and the serpents are sometimes fairly closely aligned, which is
To be quite frankly honest, I don't really care who we have to slay. It seems we attract an awful lot of gods and dragons all the time, so
it's more that of course if we can stop it in the first place, it would always make life.
it does, however, not hurt to know our enemy a little bit in advance, as we have
I'm not so
experienced.
I'm not so sure that there's a ritual going on per se.
Not sure. Yeah.
I think like Shane has maybe figured out or has an idea of who she is, but Garen has definitely no idea. So I have no further comments. But I don't think, or at least he doesn't think that there's like a ritual
Oh, Alice, of course.
or whatever.
Yeah, I forgot about Alice because completely forgot because there was more of the overhangings of Alice, shall we say, in the first half of this, and there hasn't been so many in this one, so I kind of forgot that was who we were looking for.
True.
So you have this incapacitated Wanti at your feet right now.
Yeah.
Does he
Let's pick
look?
him up.
Does he look like he has another skin trick up his sleeve, or does it look like?
Make a nature or arcana check for me, please.
Nature it is.
15. Snakes shed their skin. Usually, they can only do that once in a while. That's not something that can just happen continuously. Whether a snake-like creature can do that more often, you're not sure.
And even if, like, the last time it bought him 6 seconds, so...
All right, I'll pick him up by his tail.
Okay.
Can I
And
finally
his
use my
head's still on the
intimidation?
ground. It's not... Like, he's longer than you are tall.
All right, then I will. I don't know. I'll just lay him on his back and
Stamp
sit on
on
top
it.
of him. Like
Stamp on it.
I'll just sit on his torso.
Okay. He's still unconscious.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Yeah, someone wants to wake him up.
How do we do that?
Wakey, wakey, I slap him.
Just hisses at you all.
I'll. So they were speaking Abyssal, yeah.
Yes, they were.
So I will attempt to intimidate and what do you want to ask? Like what are you all up to? What is going on here?
Okay. Make an intimidation check, please.
I bet first time I finally get to use it, I'm probably going to roll a 1. Oh,
Nope.
okay.
13 plus 11. 24. Really good.
My eyes like glow when I do this.
Mersak demands that. Demands its destruction. Gain its power in return.
Gain what? I say again.
Its power. Its power.
I think we've just got lots of different factions basically trying to
Right.
fight.
And you remember that early on, Lilith warned you all that there would be an artifact like this, multiple different groups would be very interested in.
So they're not connected to each other. I think that's the thing. I think.
Yep. This is a separate group that's looking for
Reading
the
too
heart
much
for their own
between the
interest.
lines. They're not all connected. Yeah.
That God wanted to get the power of the artifact, yes?
Yeah.
And they sent those noobs?
I look to Gustav and say, Mershak is a pitiful god.
Yes. He used to have fallen quite out of favor, doesn't he?
As you look down, you see, as you're making fun of him, you see him start to move his hands and just whisper under his breath a little bit. And as he fires off an Eldritch Blast, 1 blast at you, Gustav, 1 blast at you, Hathar.
Okay, cool.
At disadvantage for both of them, because he's prone.
It's
And he's restrained, right?
It's just a somatic component. He can still cast spells.
what is it? It's
He doesn't have to move his fingers or hands.
Well, he
It's
does,
force.
but that's different than
It's
being
force, yeah.
completely incapable of casting spells.
No, it's not force. No, okay, all right, I'll take it down.
So, Gustav, that would be a 14 to hit.
I glance over and was like, no shield necessary.
Does that hit?
No, it does not. I have still mage armor. We still haven't dressed it.
Right, 17. And then for Hathar, that is a 15 to hit.
I don't want to take the embarrassment, so I was like shield and be like, none of that.
And as an answer to that, I will drive my fist into his skull.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not even going to make you roll an attack for that.
Like jackhammer.
This is not really helping. It's not telling us anything. Just finish it off. Finish it off. Finish off this worthless scum and the followers of this god.
Stop it, it's already dead! And with that bloody mess of a snake creature in front of you, we're going to go to a break. It is 2:09, so we will pick up at 2:20 for the second half of today's adventure. See you guys then. Bye. So, real quick before we get back to it, just again, shout out to Kian Bergstrom, who wrote this adventure for us today, Winter Wonderland, as well as Elise Crettel, who produced the book that this is a part of. It's a whole book of Feywild themed adventures called Through the Wild. Through the Veil, there we go. Available on dmsguild.com for all levels. They're not all epic level. They range from level 1 adventures to what we're doing. So go check that out. Also, you might have seen the watermark on the last map. Also, check out Mix Maps, M-I-K-S.maps, and the Mad Cartographer. They're both on Patreon and have some free maps to use, as well as subscription level maps for those of you trying to run games in these COVID times. I started using their stuff a bit ago. It's really, really convenient and good. So yeah, check them out. Our adventure thus far. Looking for the Prince of Hearts, apostrophe S, heart, that has been stolen by Alice and taken to this labyrinthine glacier in the middle of the Feywild. This heart artifact not only is part of a set of Fey artifacts that holds the Feywild together, but if missing for too long, will cause the Feywild to start pulling itself apart. It's an artifact that holds the Feywild together. Yes, Patrick, a heartifact, as it were. Nice. Also, Lilith, a woman that you've had some contact with recently, hinted that it was somehow key to Gustav's quest for immortality. Chasing down this heart and entering this labyrinthine maze that doesn't really make sense as far as pathways are concerned in traditional pathfinding. You've run across dangerous creatures and other factions that are also after this artifact. After dispatching a group of Wanty warlocks and their pet venom trolls, we pick up there. What would you like to do?
So this was a room. Mm-hmm. Is there only one way in or out, or is there other ways?
There is 2 ways in and out. The way that you... Actually, sorry. 3. It kind of does this Y split.
So...
Heard that before.
It's not a room that seems particularly familiar, I will say that.
Well, that's some progress.
Do you guys want to rest here, or shall we press on?
I could use some repairs. Yeah.
Sure, a short one.
I think, yeah, we should rest. Short rest.
Yeah?
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
While you guys rest, I'll give you one of my patented motivational speeches for 22 HP. And I'll, for all eventualities, cast a floating disc. I don't know. And also...
As you are resting, I didn't say you got a short rest yet.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
If you refunded HP, please take that back.
I haven't added it
Okay,
yet.
thank you. First things that needs to happen. I need somebody to roll a d20 for me, please.
20.
20. Okay, that's just fun. Okay. Gustav, as you start to make this speech, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please. Four. As you are talking, your words
Hold on. I'm lucky. I'm feeling lucky.
Okay. 21.
Oh, very
As
good.
you're talking, you don't notice anything particularly wrong. Aku and Garen, could you also make charisma saving throws for me, please?
Mhm.
Okay, and you're both fine as well.
23.
Gustav, as you finish your speech, so you will get the temporary hit points, there is flashes of light behind you as this pyrotechnics display of fireworks shows up behind you.
I immediately grabbed my deck of cards. The 2 cards I have left.
Yeah, the 2 cards you have left. What were the 2 cards that you had left again?
I think it was. I wrote it down in roll 20. An orc? Can that be true?
Sure.
I feel like it was an orc and like a soldier or something. Really
Okay.
famous.
Yeah,
We'll go with that.
something like that.
Orc and a soldier. Can I have you roll perception check at disadvantage, please? Cool, 12. As you reach for your deck of cards and start to pull, to hold on to them, an orc appears in front of you.
Go away. I step onto the card.
And the orc just kind of fizzles out as you step onto the card.
Can I look for some little fairy?
Sure. All of you actually can make investigation checks, please.
Interesting display today, Gustav.
Damn it.
Where are my buddies? Okay. 15. Okay.
22.
A coup. You notice up in a corner 3 tiny figures on a tiny flying broom, each with wands, as one points his at you and waves it, and I need you to make another charisma saving throw again, please.
Oh dear.
16. Okay, you're fine.
21.
Nothing apparently happens as he rolls the wand, raises the wand.
I wave at them. Hello.
They just kind of look at each other, and the one in the middle waves his wand again, and there's a poof of light, and they very obviously try and like fly away down the tunnel hidden by the fireworks display.
Can I try to... How far away are they?
They're 30 feet.
Could I don't know. For some reason, I can't track how many rages I've expended anymore.
You've used at least 4 to my knowledge.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna... They are above me, right? I can't catch them.
They're kind of above and in front at this point.
How far high up?
10
Like
feet or
if
so?
If I jumped, could I catch one?
Probably, yeah, if you wanted to.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try to get up quickly and jump and catch one.
Okay. Hold on a second. Yep. As you run up to try and jump, you just hear the sudden... And you fall face first, and you all look down, and there's this little fey creature that has tabletopped himself right in front of him to trip a coup as he's running after the other 3. Who then stands up again and is off and almost a blur.
Can I try and catch that one?
Sure. Make a unarmed strike, just disadvantage, or athletics at disadvantage.
Athletics with disadvantage?
Yes.
That I will do. I mean, it's gonna be 26.
26. Jesus. Okay.
Did you mean athletics and not acrobatics?
Yeah, athletics. So 26. As he starts to run away, you just... And all of a sudden, you pick him up, and his little feet are cartoon-like in the air. And then I would like you to make... Yep, that's definitely a thing that's gonna happen. I
just tell him stay a moment, please. I would wish to talk to you.
And as you say that, all of a sudden around you shows up is a... Perfect. Another veteran soldier just kind of pops up next to you, and then on the other side of you, you hear this roar, and look over, and there's a giant red dragon to your left.
Just annoying.
I think it's pretty obvious that those are illusions, right?
Like, well, I mean, with your intelligence, what is your intelligence?
It's just 10.
Make an intelligence check, please. Not a saving throw, just a check.
All right.
Ah, a dragon!
Oh, crap.
With a 4. Yeah, it's a dragon.
I'm not letting go, though. But I run away from the dragon.
Okay, so you run away, and carrying this snowball is quickly behind you.
Actually, no, I'm not running away. What am I saying? I'm gonna attack. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was gonna
okay.
say.
I'm not afraid of no
You
dragon.
reach for your battle axe, and it is not there.
Oh my god.
And you all look up, and you see running down the other hallway from where the 3 things on a broom were. 3 more of these little quicklings that he has in his hand, each kind of helping to carry this giant great axe down the hallway.
I will charge at the great axe, my great axe.
They're faster than you.
Can
With
I
the great
mage
axe?
hand
Yeah.
Can I mage hand the axe?
How much weight can the mage hand pick up?
5 pounds?
No.
My axe is pretty heavy.
Yeah, but
I-
don't
I will-
overestimate that.
I will look at this little creature, tell them to stop,
Put me down.
or I will squish you.
Put me down.
I put a little bit of pressure on his body.
Put me down.
I push a bit more.
Meanie.
Hold on. Let's see here. Oh, did I not print that? No, I did not. Let's see here. I believe that is a charisma saving throw. So I forgot to print that spell out. Whoops.
Am I still within 30 feet of Garen?
Not if you were chasing those guys down. I need you to make 3 wisdom saves, please.
Oh, I mean, I'm kind of still where he tripped me, which would be like probably before 30 feet,
Just
right?
make 3 wisdom saves for me, please.
1, a 2, a 3.
Wow.
13, 14,
13, 14,
15. Let's see here. Yeah. All of those succeed. These are not particularly strong creatures. Just a joke, just a joke, just a joke.
I appreciate a good joke, not when it's about my axe and there's a dragon.
And he looks at you, and there's this moment where he looks at you, and you see kind of the face that's this grayish color start to turn this like bluish gray color. Are the rest of you guys just kind of watching this play out right now, by the way?
I think
So yeah.
I'm having a sip of my drink and I have a straw.
Okay. And he just looks at you, and like through this like crunched vocal cords. There's no dragon.
I would like my axe back either way, please, humanoid.
Can't go with you.
Sorry, what?
Exactly.
I let off a little bit.
And you just hear. You actually don't hear because it's so high pitched, but you see him purse his mouth like he's about to whistle. And as you're staring at him, you hear this. And you look behind you, and your axe is in the snow behind you.
All right, now, can we talk?
We've been talking.
Believe it or not, we could use your help.
What?
We appear to be a bit lost.
Uh-huh.
Do you know your way around this place?
No?
Can I do an insight check then?
Sure. Go for it.
Where is it? Am I blind? Ah, there it is.
14. This creature is really hard to read. You've never really seen anything quite like him before. It's a humanoid body, but it's just thin and lanky. It's like he's built almost like a runner, but the joints are the limbs are just even slightly longer for its body than they should be. This gray skin kind of stretched over it. It's not ugly, it's just bizarre looking. But and it's hard to read.
Wings, yeah?
What?
And it has wings, yeah?
No.
Oh, no wings.
Nope.
Yeah, they were flying on brooms, you said that.
And that was a different set of creatures entirely.
Oh. All right.
You've
Could
done
you
it, Cool.
perhaps tell your friends to stop stealing our things? That would be greatly appreciated. And I will put him down as I say that. I've caught you before. I can do so again.
Bye!
And I pick my axe if it's still there.
It is still there.
Right. I'll pick it up and put it on my shoulder again.
Okay.
And I shout out, we could still use your help if you feel inclined to help us.
Aku, make 3 charisma saving throws for me, please. As the rest of you see the 3 figures that were on the broom earlier just kind of peek out from one of the sides of the glacier, speak a few words and then slide back in. 5, 15, 1.
There's the natural one.
You just start doubling over in this mechanical robotic laughter. Rolling on the floor at the best joke you've ever heard as Tasha's hideous laughter starts. And for the next minute, as you guys watch, Aku is just on the ground of this room.
I've seen some strange things here today.
You don't say. And I will go back to the others and try to resume my short rest.
Have fun there, Cool.
What's so funny?
Oh, you know.
Alright.
No.
Are you
I think-
going to continue to try and have a short rest?
Yeah,
Yes.
so
Okay, I need someone to roll another d20 for me, please.
I'll do it this time. I haven't done one yet.
Go ahead.
5.
Okay. You get about halfway through your short rest, so that's not completed yet. And you hear from down one of the 3 passages of this room that you're in. Multiple heavy footsteps. You don't know if it's coming towards you or going away from you.
Shall we avoid this?
Probably, yeah.
It seems this is no good place to rest.
I think we won't get a good place to rest.
We could stay alert and continue resting. I say with my screwdriver.
It seems like we'd have to defend or hide from this thing. Maybe we can hide. I don't know. Garen's pretty beat up. He's not in good condition at all.
I do have 1 charge of the invisibility powder.
I
But
remember.
actually, that's a maximum of 8 minutes, so that's not going to help. Actually,
I remember my former master sometimes summoning a sphere of some kind that could protect us while we were resting. Does any one of you know how to do that?
Sure, but that would defeat the purpose of me resting.
I thought you could cast that without.
A level
expending too much
7
of your
force cage without a spell slot? Are you mad?
I don't think we are talking about the same thing.
I know. But I don't have Leomund's tiny hat with me.
yeah, I have an invisibility spell, but that requires concentration, which means then I couldn't. So yeah, it's the same problem. So we either just try or we just move on.
I mean, I could teleport us back home to Waterdeep for an hour. But I
I'm
have
not
an
sure
inkling that this place is not really well triangulated for coming back.
I
Let's
was
just
gonna
carry
say
on.
that. Yeah.
We've felt that before, so
I mean, do we have enough potions that we can just chug them down and No, John.
Nope. But let's just.
We should
have
keep the
to.
potions for more.
I'll give you
Welcome, Century.
another. I'll give you another one, Father Garen. Or
Oh,
shall
could I
keep it
also-
until you-
Could I
only
also
have
get a
two.
potion in case I have to revive someone, for example?
I only have 2.
Yeah, I give you one as well. It's just a regular health potion, though.
That's enough to revive someone.
Okay, if we're not going to rest, then I'll give you another potion of greater healing, Father Garen.
Are we
You
still
have
in that
cured
room
me a
where
few
we heard
times.
those voices?
No, you're in a different room right now.
Yeah. You have cured me many times, so here we go. 11. Ugh, sorry, wasn't Enjoy. Wasn't a lot, but
Bless ye, O child.
Perhaps you need another
Sorry.
meat shield? I wave the little coupon with the horsey. Do you want another horse?
Seems like it wouldn't handle the cold very well.
Yes.
I also apologize. There is an evil battle cat in the same room as me that wants to go outside. And he's roaring loudly.
Matt, you're in it. So, are you trying to continue your short rest, or are you going to move on?
What do you think? Should we just try anyway, or
I mean, we're half an hour through, right?
You're halfway through.
let's just try? Let's just try.
Yeah.
Worst could go wrong is it doesn't happen. So
Yeah, I will just put my axe on my lap. And
Okay. I need you all to roll stealth checks, please.
there we go.
16.
9. 9! Ooh.
Oh,
Huzzah, what's wrong? That's the second natural one on stealth.
Oh, wow. As you are trying to rest, and you're having this discussion about what to do, Aku, your passive perception, unmistakably, the footsteps stop for a moment, and then continue, clearly coming towards you. Getting louder, and there are, as they get closer, you can pick out multiple different cadences. This is more than one creature.
we just wait for it here? I mean, whatever it is.
I feel like we should just go in that case.
Okay, let's move on.
Let's move on, yeah.
Shall we create a little sign saying resting place? So maybe they are exhausted, and then we can surprise
Let's
them.
just Looney Tunes it.
Is the dragon still there?
Oh yeah.
Theoretically, the dragon was not dispelled so far. I mean,
Okay.
the card is still on the ground. The spell lasts. I think it was only a minute.
It doesn't last very long.
Yeah.
All right, let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah, in that case, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna use that potion that you gave me, Patrick. How many d6 is it? Do you remember? Is a potion?
The regular healing potion?
Yeah,
1d4, 2d4? I don't know.
only 4. Okay, all right. I'm gonna use a bunch of my lay on hand points.
Okay.
All of my remaining.
By the way, did we get that temporary HP?
Yes.
I gave you that.
How much was that?
22.
22.
22.
Technically, that should have been with the long rest, but
Oh.
it was funnier to have the pyrotechnic wand punctuate the end of it. Okay.
22, you said. Sorry. Okay. Thanks.
There are 2 paths out of this room, to the right or to the left. Or back the way you came.
Where the stomping noise is coming from.
Behind you, from the direction you came from.
Oh, so yeah, let's go to the right again, I guess.
Okay. I need someone to roll a d20 for me, please.
Will do. Oh, well, maybe not. There we go.
12.
12.
Okay. And as you move through this corridor, suddenly the wind starts picking up more, blowing the snow and ice and everything around you up into your faces. It becomes almost difficult to move. You're moving at half speed.
I touched my rope and make it warm.
You also have disadvantage on wisdom perception checks made with sight, as the snow and ice whips up around all of you. The corridor seems to open up into one longer room, though it's hard to make out any details around you. There does appear to be an exit on the far side, as this wind from nothing blows through it, blasting cold air and snow into your eyes.
I permanently cast shield, so the wind doesn't really affect me that much.
You permanently cast shield?
I cast shield every 6 seconds, basically, and it lasts for 6 seconds.
How many times can you do that?
At will.
I thought you could only do that once per rest or something.
No, the level 3. I have
Oh,
two
the
level
counter
3
spell.
slots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, at Dispel Magic, the same thing. And the level...
Level
the
20,
1
folks.
is
My level 20 was very underwhelming.
Oh boy. Level 20
Speaking
was...
the level 1 and 2 spells, that is a level 18 ability, I believe.
Anyways, so as you...
Sorry, Pete. Speaking of level 20, I just figured out that I have actually unlimited rages.
Oh, maybe that's why. So.
Wow.
Level 20. Gotta love it. So as
Wow.
you're moving through this space, I need... Who's it? What's the marching order here?
I see.
Garen and
I'm always
Maybe
angry.
it makes sense I move ahead because I shield the snowstorm coming from us.
I'll be right behind Gustavo.
Okay. Gustav, I need you to make a perception check at disadvantage, please. 13, 15. As you're moving forward, you pass over the kind of other end of the chamber where it starts to narrow back into the next pathway, and all of a sudden there's this flare of light underneath you as the symbol painted onto the ground, hidden beneath the snow and raging wind, flares up with light, this dark purplish light. And I need all of you to make, I believe it is a Constitution saving throw, please.
Wow, I tripped that even when I was flying.
I couldn't have seen that with my passive perception.
No, because passive perception is wonky when you have disadvantage on perception.
Sorry, dex save it was, right?
Constitution, I believe. I'm double checking
Come
that.
on.
But we all have the most ridiculous constitution.
And +5 from Garen, so...
Yeah, so mine would be a 26 then.
Okay, so that is an 13, Gustav, 25.
No, 26. I rolled with advantage.
Oh, it got split up. Okay.
Yeah.
33 for me.
Okay, all of you rolled ridiculously high for that.
13.
Nice.
Jesus fucking Christ, you guys. So that is...
Okay, after this is over, we need to go.
That is...
to,
wait, I'm not done yet.
I was just going to give some flavor also.
I still haven't said what this did. You don't know
We have
that.
rolled that we don't care.
50... So, as this flares up, there's a wash of necrotic energy over all four of you.
Thar gets excited.
I know, Thar gets excited. Because you all saved, you all take only 25 points of necrotic damage.
And I am resistant.
So that is...
I have a question.
that is 12 for you, Hathar.
Okay.
I have a question, Peter.
Yeah.
Now that my rages are unlimited, could I technically be always raging?
I mean,
That's my
technically...
secret. I'm always angry.
Very unhealthy.
I mean, technically, yeah, you could.
All right, I will start that from now on then.
Okay. I'll take 25 points of necrotic damage as this apparent symbol on the floor flares. And after a few moments, it dies down again.
Well, want to hold a speech again?
Yeah, it seems whatever is pursuing us with the steps, if it passes through here, it would have to step on this rune as well. So maybe we find another alcove and rest there. Maybe.
Unless this is its
A one-time thing.
its domain, we don't know. Not really
Yeah.
sure. Who
Right.
we meet belongs here, and who we meet doesn't belong here. We're not.
I feel the energies in this place will make resting difficult anyway.
Yeah, I have the same thought.
What was the symbol?
We could try again, of course.
What was
But-
the symbol?
Make an
Ooh,
Arcana
was-
check, please, Hathar.
Okay. 21.
21. You recognize it as the spell symbol.
Oh. Right, well, that
What
was
is the symbol?
not
A
as
symbol.
interesting as it
Yeah.
could have been.
It's a very specific spell. It's a very high level Arcana trap, basically.
So it could have been laid by one of the other parties.
Symbol of necrotic.
And the nature of the spell is it one-time use?
Hold an Arcana check.
$17.
You pretty sure spells like this tend to dissipate once triggered.
Uh-huh.
You hear a booming voice from down the hall past this go.
Oh,
You may as well enter. Though it's better to be invited in someone else's house.
I think we just.
I mean, you just did. You just invited us, so I guess we will come.
Okay. As you move forward,
I will keep my eyes like super peeled.
you find yourself in a large, odd room. Can you put yourself on the left side here?
Where do I have my mass suggestion spell again?
Us giants, eh?
Trust giants, hey!
On the first two rows on the left side, please. In front of you is a rather odd, large room with glowing ice crystals throughout, as well as potted plants and even some decent-sized trees growing here and there.
In a place like this.
You see a couple of what you would recognize, Hathar, especially as Yeth hounds, as well as not frost giants, but something familiar to all of you after dealing with Radicor. You see a couple of Oni that are giant creatures flanking a woman in a purple dress. Behind her, up on a ledge, are two goblins that seem to be guarding three young women that are tied to the back wall. One of the young women. Help! Oh, are you here to help us? Thank you so much. Alice captured us. Please help. Alice, you assume, the woman in purple. What brings you here? And just completely ignores the girls behind her.
We interest you in the word of the Lord.
I have my own lord, and I'm already doing his work. I suggest you leave now.
Is that a spell?
Is what a spell?
Suggestion?
Yes.
Oh, jeez.
Don't give him ideas.
Do we be honest? I don't know.
So you're casting suggestion?
No, I am asking if you are casting
No.
suggestion. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I realized I said suggestion in the wording. I'm not.
Okay.
Who then would thy lord be?
We are looking for something?
Baphomet, of course.
Baphomet?
Ah.
What?
Requires the heart, and I shall deliver it.
Oh,
We sort of have a track record with dragons, so I don't think this will fare
Baphomet is a minotaur god.
well. Oh, really?
Oh.
Yes.
A minotaur god.
Uh-huh.
Well, Alice, I appreciate your bluntness, so if you would just hand that over, we can all go our merry way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I truly am, but I cannot do that. And the girls behind the one in the middle, it seems to be slightly older than the other two. And they seem to be elf or fae, eldrin maybe, girls. So, just help us!
But hang on a minute.
Yes, we're already negotiating. on
Maybe
your
we should
behalf.
have this internal
You're not
conversation.
helping.
She said Bahamut?
Miss
Baphomet.
Buffmet.
Oh, Baphomet, not Bahamut. I was about to say
I
Bahamut's
thought
a
Bahamut
good
was-
god. I
Bahamut.
didn't quite understand.
Yeah, Bahamut is the, platinum dragon god. That's not who she's
kind of like,
worshipping.
what? Why? I mean, why would she want to
Bahamut?
chaos?
Baphomet.
Brooke would give you a very stern look right now.
Yeah. He's somewhere else right now, though. Don't worry.
Right. Okay. All right. It makes a bit more sense now. Okay. All right. Well, what could we negotiate?
I
I have
have a
nothing to
feeling-
negotiate. You need to leave.
I mean,
I'm simply doing the courtesy of allowing you to leave.
Shall we? I telepathically ask you this. Attack?
But you do know we're not the only people here.
Of course. I don't imagine so.
Okay.
They're being taken
So-
care of.
Okay.
Ooh. Art thou aware of the consequences of what thou hast stolen?
Why else would I steal it?
This will disrupt not only this plane, but all others. Would you wish to destroy your own land?
If my god wills it, it's not my place to judge.
Save it, Father. I've heard this kind of fanaticism before. It's not easy to save these people.
Now,
do we see her wielding the heart?
you don't. You do know it is a jewel. You didn't get a size description. You don't know if it's something that she could just have in her pocket.
Okay.
I'll say telepathically. I need time and silence to keep her distracted, and I'll try to sneakily cast locate object.
You see, Mrs. Ellis?
So, Father Garen, can you do a sleight of hand check for me, please?
Sure.
Two. As you begin casting the spell, both of the Oni that are flanking her take steps towards her, kind of blocking her. I would suggest you stop.
Thou art a little too wise, perhaps. But I too have a lord, and I too have my instructions.
Prepare for Garen starting a fight.
Oh dear. So, are you not going to just leave then?
I'm afraid not.
Yeah, I
Sake
mean,
of
So be
science
it.
and artifice.
I'm all for dark gods and everything.
Here we go.
As soon as she says, so be it, I charge forward.
Yep, everyone roll initiative, please.
Hey, guys.
Oh boy.
We could have just talked.
I like how
I
there's
get the
3
things-
girls tied up and you all just completely ignored them.
No, 100%.
It's like, oh look, potential casualties. I'm gonna ignore those.
I mean, what can
Oh man, I love it.
we do? We're not
I've
very
got
good
an idea.
negotiators, apparently.
Which is probably like, what do you offer? There's nothing we can offer her, really.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she's even in the offering phase.
Okay. So initiative. Holy crap, guys. Well, kind of across the board there. Let's see here. Hathar 6. Let's see here. Garen 9. 21 for a coup. Jeez.
23, actually.
23.
Natural 20. I rolled with advantage.
Got it. And Gustav 22. And I've got a couple things to roll initiative for here. Give me just a moment. Alice is 16. And the Oni. Okay. 18.
These tokens at the back, they're the captured
Yes.
people, yeah?
That is plus 18 as well.
But can we see them? Is this
Yes.
a wall here?
That's not a wall, that's just a rise.
Okay.
So if you can go around the outside of it and up, so it's just kind of a raised portion. There are no walls here. Anytime you see something like that, it's just a raised portion. So like this part down here is just kind of an elevated space. Same for this back walkway. It's just an elevated space. You're on the
Can I
lowest part
assume-
right now.
Can I assume dim light?
Yes. You may assume dim light. Okay. Oh boy, there's a lot going on here. I love final battles, and I also hate final battles.
Well, I'm intrigued by the fact that Peter said, you may meet her, and then 5 minutes later we meet her. So,
Okay. With that, Aku, you are up first.
Oh. There's not something like the dodge action for saving throws.
No, there is not.
I see a lot of mind control in my immediate future. I will move here.
Okay.
I'm within 30 feet still for Garen, I think. Yeah. And I will throw a javelin at Madame Alice.
Okay, go for it. Uh, 23 is gonna hit.
For, 27 damage. Oh, she has to do a DC 13 dexterity save.
Yep. Which she fails. So it is 27 damage.
Wow,
Decent start.
Yeah.
that's good to know.
Oh, I can actually throw another one since I have 2 attacks.
Yes, you can.
16.
16. Shield.
I figured as much. All right.
Okay. How much was the first? 27. Okay.
27.
Forgotten about ability. That's really important. Okay.
DMs need assistance.
No freaking kidding, right? Especially at level 20. Holy crap.
Oh god, yeah.
Okay. Anything else, Aku? You have a bonus, I believe, because you were perma-raging.
Yeah. Bonus action. What should I don't think I can really do anything for bonus action.
Okay. In that case,
Nope.
we go to Gustav.
I will cast a half dome of force around her
Okay.
because at the moment I do not know what she does, so I don't want her to be doing anything significantly. Yeah, I cast a wall of force.
Okay. You can still cast spells through that, correct? What does that do?
Nothing can physically pass through the wall. It is immune to all damage and can't be dispelled by dispel magic. That is
Okay.
integrate.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, she's gonna counter. No, she can't because she used shield for her reaction. She can't counterspell that.
She's also not in range.
Yeah. Okay then.
I cast. It has there's a 10-foot radius, hemispherical. So I'll also entrap one of the Oni.
Okay. That's going to be hard to do because they're large. They take that whole 10 foot. So the dome would like cut
10
through
foot
them.
radius.
I know.
not
So if
diameter.
you... So like if you centered it here, it's
Yeah.
going to like cut through this person unless it's a cube to
Okay.
catch both of them.
So that creature is also 10 foot tall.
I mean, it's considered a large creature.
All right, then
So it
just
would
her.
touch down at the edge of this corner, basically.
Okay.
So yeah, you can just catch her though. That's fine.
Okay,
So, yeah,
I'll do that.
She's in a wall of force. That's annoying.
Then I'll fly here
Okay.
and hide behind this crystalline structure.
That's wall there. You cannot hide. Go over there. So,
I thought there weren't any walls, so I can just like fly up there.
well, the edge of the map is a wall.
Okay.
Take it too literally.
Yeah. It's like this spot over here, you could go fly above.
But there they would see me, so I'm not going to do that. So I will just like cower behind these
Okay,
things here.
there you go.
Nice.
Okay, so I'll worry about the observer here in a second. First up, though, is the
And I'm in the air.
Okay. Okay. You hear, all four of you, a chorus of this howling whine coming from all four of the hounds. I need you all to make 4 wisdom saving throws, please.
Jesus.
I get the feeling all my plans are about
I
to
will
be
just
ruined.
roll 2 with advantage, alright?
Okay.
I think that works.
And I think everyone's within...
Within Garon's range.
Yeah. So it's a 30-foot range? Yeah, so you're all within it.
My lowest is a 13, I think.
Just tell me what your lowest is, please.
And lowest is
9.
9?
Yep,
Okay.
same.
9,
18.
18,
13.
13.
Had an awesome plan prepared as well. I get the feeling it's not going to happen.
Aku and Thar. You are both frightened.
No, I am not. Thanks to my staff.
Wisdom are be frightened. Yeah. Until the end. Yeah. Aku.
And in fact,
Frightened of
neither-
which one,
neither
though?
is a coup.
I failed 2 rolls, actually.
You failed 2 rolls.
One was a
hang
10,
on.
one was a 9.
You're frightened of both of the ones in the back.
Hang on, he's within 30 feet of me, right?
Yep.
Pretty sure let me just check. Aura of Courage. While you are conscious, you and your friendly creatures within 30 feet cannot be frightened.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well,
I see your divine magic and take necromantic magic.
what's their speed? Their speed is 40 foot. Okay.
Actually paid off to be a little bit smart about this time.
One's going to come over here. One's in here. One is going to come over here. And one's going to come over here. They're not going to attack because that was their action. They're simply going to move towards you all. Okay. Cool. That will then bring us to the Oni, who are going to each step... Actually, they don't need to step forward. They get to here. 10, 10, 10. Yes. I need Gustav, Garen, and Hathar to make dexterity saving throws, please. As they each throw these little balls at you, and I need you actually to make 2 dexterity saving throws.
Lowest is 20.
Lowest is 20.
With is this including?
Yes.
Yep.
13.
Okay.
And 11 for me.
And 11. Okay. So that is 11 and 20. Actually, these are 2 separate things. So for Garen, we have 11 and 20, 15 and 13 for Hathar, And then 23 and 15 for Garen. Garen fails 1, Hathar fails 1. Okay. Give me 1 second to make sure I do this thing correctly. Okay. So, yeah, that's actually perfect. And they're on separate rolls too. Garen and Gustav. Or Garen and Hathar, sorry. First of all, you each take... wow, 20 points of force damage. 5d4, and I rolled straight force. Yeah. Also...
Are those spells?
No, they're items.
You rolled 5 4s.
Yep.
Jeez.
And more specifically, they are beads of force. And as they land and around you two, you're kind of jostled and slammed into the center of basically big marbles. A sphere of transparent force encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that failed to save and is completely within the area is trapped inside the sphere.
I have a cunning plan.
Only breathable air can pass through the spheres while no attack or other effects may
Are we
do so.
trapped inside them, or are we trapped together?
You are trapped in two... they flew
damn
towards
it.
the same area, so I'll say that you're actually trapped together.
Okay, well, I have a plan, Father Garen, don't worry.
Because they kind of... The way that they threw them kind of overlapped each other. So you're both in there together. Nothing happened, successful save, so... Gustav, you're fine. That will be... it for them. Yes. That will bring this to
Yes.
Alice. What in the world is Alice going to do?
Surrender.
No. That is something
Go home.
that she is not going to do. In fact,
She realized the error of her ways and
no.
Boring. Why bad guys so boring?
Okay. She is going to simply look at you, Gustav. Really? And then cast teleport.
Cast teleport.
Uh-huh.
I should have taken force cage, damn it.
But she is going to stay within this area. So she doesn't have to roll for the effect. And will simply back up to here, outside of the range of the effect. That was annoying.
teleport. High level spell, isn't it?
Yep, that is. But that's what she needs to do. Get the fuck out of there. So that happened. That brings us to Father Garen. You are inside this sphere with Hathar. No effect may pass through. Nothing physical may pass through.
And my plan... Oh, hang on, what? Say that again? So can I teleport in and out?
Yes.
Okay, good.
The effect
okay.
isn't passing through. You have kind of dimensioning in and out.
That's why Alice could leave her
Right.
thing up
It's
there.
exactly what Alice just did.
I actually realized my plan won't work, Garen, so you're kind of stuck here.
Oh dear.
Unfortunately, I had 2 teleport spells I'm going to double together, but it's when I leave a space, I do damage, and then I'll damage you, which doesn't go.
Okay. Odd. Okay, so first of all, he's going to put one hand on his chest. He's going to cast haste on himself.
Okay.
And then with the action from haste, so Father Garen, he begins to unwrap the rope around his sword, and he lays his sword at the tip of it against the sphere or the ground or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And he reaches the rope up towards his own neck, and suddenly it jolts out and wraps around, and an elaborate web of this holy rope begins to spread itself out in the form of these wavering wings that form over his shoulders. I'm going to use What is it even called? Avenging Angel.
Okay.
So this transforms Garen into a, like a flying creature, flying speed of 60.
Okay.
Any creatures, let's see. The first time any enemy creature enters within 30 feet of you or starts its turn there during a battle, the creature must succeed in a wisdom saving throw DC 19 or be frightened for you for 1 minute until it takes any damage.
And what at the end?
Or until it takes any damage.
Okay.
Attack rolls against frightened creatures have advantage.
Wow. How long does this last?
For 1 hour.
Jesus.
This is my level 20 stuff.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
If they save, is it Dunzos for that 24? Or do they need to do that every single time?
I'll paste this into the chat.
Thank you.
so
That
let's
would be
see.
helpful.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see. So, if they save, must succeed or become frightened for you for 1 minute until. Okay, yeah. So at the start of their turn, they need to do it.
Oh, if I
Okay.
sprouted my evil wings, we could have an angel and a demon in the bottom together.
Nice visual.
Okay. That happened. That's awesome. Okay. So Garen's an angel. Hathar.
Oh, real quick. I
Yeah.
will use also Vow of Enmity as a bonus action on Alice.
Okay.
I'll check the range. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Hathar, you're up.
All right, I got a cunning plan.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I will, firstly, shadow walk right next to Alice.
Okay.
Be like,
Nice.
hello.
Hello.
And then instantly using Thunderstep, teleport all the way back over here. But as I leave, I do her 3d10 thunder damage. And I'm going to... It's a Constitution saving throw, and I'm going to meta magic to give her disadvantage. Of 19.
What level spell is Thunder Step?
3. Well, I could cast it higher, but I'm not sure.
Are you?
I was actually... I don't have any spells at level 8, so I think I might cast it at level 8.
Why?
Wow.
She is going to use Counterspell on it.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was asking. But she will need to roll for it because she doesn't know you're upcasting that. No, so it succeeds anyways.
What does?
The Thunder Step.
Oh, great.
All right.
So I end
Level
up back
8
over-
Thunder Step. Here we go.
Yeah, all right. So Constitution saving throw with disadvantage, please. I'm going to meta magic that.
Okay, you got it. That's a fail.
All right. So it's going to be 4th or higher. So for 7d10.
Whoa.
I think I'm going to use the roller here because it'll be quicker.
Yeah.
So 5.
23.
And
So 38.
38. Yep. And now I'm in a nice little cubbyhole over here that I helpfully saw from there.
I'll give that to you. Aku. It's now your turn.
Oh, I'm going to start attacking these cat thing creatures.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna attack the upper one first, Reckless Quaver.
Yep.
What is going on?
18.
24
24 will hit.
for 30 damage.
Yep, that'll do. That'll hit.
And I shall do that again.
Yeah, go for it.
For
31's gonna hit, yeah.
For 25 damage.
down.
Nice.
Okay. That will... Anything else for you?
That's pretty much all I can. Oh no, I killed something. I get a bonus attack. Bonus action attack. Against the other one.
Yeah, 23 will hit.
4, 24, 34 damage.
Oh man, barbarians at level 20. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That will take us to Gustav. You have a Yethhound that is right in front of you. They can fly, so they just came up to you.
I think it's black on black. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, counts.
I cast Mass Suggestion. And it'll affect both the Onis and the 3 hounds.
Okay.
And I'll suggest that my targets shall protect me and my friends.
And what's the save for that?
I think wisdom.
Okay.
Sounds like a wisdomous thing to do. Yes, wisdom.
Well, the hounds fail. That's not a super big surprise. And that is... And... What's the DC?
19.
One Oni succeeds, the other one fails. So the
Which one fails?
The one on the top failed.
Okay. Then I use my speaking action to say the left. I put my finger and it's like this Oni is hostile. The others are our friends now.
Okay.
And then I don't think I can do a lot more.
What break suggestion? Just out of curiosity.
Nothing.
Nothing?
If you or any of your companions damage a creature affected by the spell ends for that creature.
Okay. And it lasts forever.
No. Just 24 hours.
Effectively forever. So, mass suggestion. Well, that's fun. Okay. And it's going to go to the Yethhound's turn. Yeah. So they're going to do exactly what you said. And they're going to go up to this. Can he... Oh, first of all, wisdom saving throw against fright is a fail. So it's now frightened. So all of his attacks will be at disadvantage while he's within sight of Garen, Gustav, or Garen. So the Yethhound will come up to the big ol' Oni and attack disadvantage and miss completely. The other one is...
He's not a hostile creature though anymore, right? I mean, we are not frightened of Father Garen.
I'm just checking the wording on that.
Yeah.
Let's see. First time any enemy creature
It is...
enters within 30 feet or starts its turn.
It's charmed, but it's still an enemy creature.
Okay.
Yeah, that's very much an edge case.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is the other one within 30? No, 35, so it does not matter for the... That one does matter for the other one. So the other one on top is going to try and make his save. And also fail. Almost, though. Almost, good boy. 40 feet towards that guy, and we'll actually make it. So, the Yethhounds are going to surround the Oni that is still has his wits about him. And make it a one at disadvantage is going to actually hit. That was surprising. That's okay.
Good thing you roll well when you're attacking your own.
I know,
creatures.
right? 15 points of damage for that. Ay. And then the last one, not attacking at disadvantage, is, hey, I'm rolling well now. Good grief. Another, wrong roll. There we go. 8 plus 4, 12 points of damage. As 2 of the hounds managed to bite into him. It is now the Oni's turns. Let's see here. First of all... Oh, this is annoying. I mean, it's wonderful. Well done, but this is annoying. Can he... Yeah. He is going to back up to here. Take 1 attack of opportunity from one of the hounds. That will hit again, because of course it does. For 11 more points.
Peter's basically playing with himself.
I know! Because you're an asshole. That's why. Oh my god. I hate you all so much. But it's going to do that. So he can then do a 60-foot cone of cold and catch these 2 Yeth hounds plus a coup. Are you... Oh, it can't go through the globe anyways. So, a coup. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Me?
Yes, you!
That's a 35.
Yeah, that succeeds. So, you will take, not a lot, 46 reduced to 23, reduced again to 11 points of cold damage. The Yeth Hound on top succeeded, so it is going to take 23 points of cold damage. And that is 28 left. And the one on the bottom failed, which will be enough to kill it. Because that's the one that Aku already sliced into. Okay. And then the other Oni's turn. Who's going to now go up and swipe at the other one with its glaive. Glavey. 2. Yep. So 2 glaive attacks. Both of them hit. Of course they do.
Peter ends up wiping himself out.
I know. Isn't it great?
Oh my.
So that's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. Okay, so 33 plus... What was that? So that was 33. Okay. 50. Yeah, that Oni's not looking so great. Alice's turn. Yep. Yeah, that's gonna happen. So she is going to cast a 6th level magic missile on Gustav.
Shield automatically fizzles.
Shield automatically fizzles magic missile.
Yeah. Good effort.
Oh my god.
You patronizing? Anyway.
Yeah, you really. Okay.
I forgot about that, to be honest.
It never comes up, but when it does, goddamn is it satisfying.
Nice. Jesus.
You're really persistent and really annoying.
Is that you speaking or Alice?
The answer is yes. Okay, well. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, and she's going to back away even further.
Ah, damn it. She just spoiled my plan.
Oh, stay here.
So that will take us to Father Garen, the angel trapped in a box.
Trapped in the box. I'm going to Misty Step out.
Okay.
Let's say to... I don't know, here?
Okay.
And with haste up and these wings sprouted, he's just going to soar through the air straight over towards Alice.
Okay.
So I enter into the 30-foot range, so I think she needs a...
When she enters or starts her turn there.
Okay. Alright. So last turn, Bow Family needs 10 feet, so I can't... I couldn't have done that last turn, so these are just normal attacks. They're not with advantage.
Okay.
But yeah, he's going to start swinging.
Go for it.
A lot of swings.
Okay, yeah, 30, 26, 25. The 14's the only one that misses.
2 ones in a row. What? And also 2 30s, 2 25s, 2 40s.
I'm also going to use a level 4 Divine Smite on this.
Okay, go for it.
So, okay. Just going to roll all this damage here. All this stuff. And then roll 5d8. Okay, so what have we got here? Oh my god.
What you have there is a dead Alice.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Holy
Some
crap.
trickery is afoot.
That was a bit too easy.
When did she die? Like at the end, or?
You rolled a whole lot of damage really fast, so I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
Let's
All
see
right.
here. That was 1938. Yeah, the last hit.
Yeah. Okay. Then that's my turn. Did I use the Divine Smite or no?
I mean, you have to call it before you know
yeah.
the results of the damage because it gets
Yeah,
lumped together.
I probably would have used it like the first attack.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Generally when you call it with a group, I put it with the first one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Suspicious. I think I'll move.
It's like, he's not ending this. I don't like this.
Yeah. I think I'll move like. I don't know, back towards here. Let me just figure out the distance. Yeah. I'll move like here.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well then. That happened faster than I was hoping for.
What's with these goblins? Are they doing anything?
Nope. They've just been chilling this whole time. They have done nothing this whole
I don't
time.
even see them.
They are in charge here.
One here
Oh, there.
and one here. So
Yeah,
that's
the true end boss, probably.
so Garen,
Level 20, fighting goblins.
you end your turn. Hathar, it is now your turn.
Suspicious by this, I have some thoughts, and now she's not there, though I'm slightly confused. This is also a ridge, yeah? This
Sorry?
thing here.
Yes.
Where the thing next to me, that's a ridge. Okay.
Yeah. So you're
I
on
am
top of it.
I am going to. I'm gonna shadow walk over to this person. Kind of get a closer look at them.
So make an investigation check for me, please.
Sure.
17.
17. As you get closer, the girl, are you going to say this now? And as you look, all three of them are holding dolls in their hands that look exactly like the women themselves.
Kind of look at them and think, Who are you?
Is that it?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I still have an action, but I just
What are you
see
gonna
what
do?
they how
The
they
investigation
respond.
was your action.
Oh, okay, but they don't. Do they respond to who are you?
Well, it's not their turn yet.
Well, in that case, I will just like get a better view from just over there.
Do they get an attack of opportunity?
So, as Alice drops, the woman in the middle, no, please don't do that. It was so much fun to watch. And all three of the women in unison snap the dolls that they were holding in half. And there's this rush of magical energy that surrounds them. And standing there are now three hags. Dressed
Surprise.
frost
Hags.
hanging off of their hair, long fingernails ending in icicles. Hi, thank you for killing her. She was rather useless at this point anyways. Let's have some fun. So,
I'm gonna die here.
Oh, dear.
uh-huh.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, but there's three of them, and only me. So
One,
I had my suspicions, but I was hoping I would have
Two.
an opportunity to.
Goblins
and three. So, now
Where did they go?
So theirs just got replaced with hag tokens. They're still in the exact same spot they were a second ago. Okay, so where'd my pen go? Because this just got interesting.
Oh lordy.
Uh-huh, isn't that great?
Okay, Garen is still within 30 feet.
Yeah. So,
You're dead. You're dead.
I certainly am. I thought I'd have an
Yeah.
action. I must
the
admit.
one that is closer to you, just, hello, dear. Blow me a kiss. And uses Cone of Cold. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, jeez, 15.
15. Actually succeeds.
Oh, okay.
Breaking their puppets was no action required, huh?
Bonus action. So that will do.
I'm going to absorb elements then.
Okay. It's rolled really shit. So that is
Oh.
25 reduced to 12 points of cold damage.
Okay, and I will absorb elements at level. I'll just do it at level 1. So
Okay.
that. Oh, actually, hang on. No, hang on. I don't think I need to. It's. Where is it? I've lost it. It's. Or resistance until. No, I think I'll leave it then. So 12 damage, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Also, as they come up, because I forgot about this, the ice storm in here picks up again. Movement should have been halved this whole time,
Oh.
but it will be from now on.
Uh-oh.
So
Shouldn't have been back.
it's okay. I forgot. That was my bad. Okay. The other one on the higher end is going to look towards. I just need to check what the range of that is. You might need to move slightly closer. Yeah. We'll move up one closer and look over at you, Father Garen, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
19 succeeds as the hold person spell kind of washes over you and you're able to shake it off.
Oh my.
Okay. No. So be it. And the one in the middle, is going to raise her hand, and a jewel on her neck starts to glow slightly.
I wonder if this is the jewel we have been looking for.
Maybe.
I don't think.
The entirety of basically all the potted plants around the room start to sprout and crawl and cover this entire area because it's a huge area, 100-foot radius, in thick, grasping plants. And that will be... Hold on.
Which bit?
I'm getting there. I'm going to try and draw it for you.
I was trying to see the plants.
Basically, all of this is thick, grasping plants right now. Effectively, you're at half movement because of the storm, and walking through this terrain costs 4 movement for every 1 foot. So
Can you
4
see
feet
through
for
it?
everyone. Yeah, it's
see
just
through it?
over the ground.
Brilliant.
It's like the ground has become this carpet of grasping vines and plants.
But they're not grappling.
No, it just makes it extremely difficult terrain to move through.
All right.
And for flying as well,
Not flying. Flying's okay.
just for walking.
Just
Okay.
for walking. Okay. And that will be their turn. Whew, boy. Aku.
Yes. I have 20 feet of flying movement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I can fly over the vines. This crystal here.
It's decorative. You can ignore it.
All right. And I will fly here
Okay.
and swing at that one Oni that's still enemy to us.
Absolutely.
Yeah, reckless quick.
Okay.
That's the 28
28 will hit.
for 30 damage.
Yeah, that'll do it. For 30 damage, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Still up. Hurt, but still up.
All right, let's do something about that. That's a 29.
I'm not even going to make you roll damage for that.
Nice.
Yeah, even with minimum damage, that Oni is gone.
All right. These ridges and stuff, they're still covered in vines and everything, right?
Anything within that green square, yes.
All right. The other 3 creatures around me are on our side.
As far as you know.
All right. My cold resistance doesn't help against the ice storm or anything.
Not for seeing things, no.
I mean, I'm not for movement as well. I mean,
Nope.
okay. Then I might just swing at one of these other creatures out of spite. No, I'm fine.
Okay. Gustav.
As I see this, oh, I'm muted.
No, you weren't.
Oh,
Now you're muted.
Okay. As I see this, I was like, "Uh-oh, this is not good. Hex are certainly a danger." And I look at my my little sand clock wristwatch, and I said, "We are out of time. Tick tock." I cast time stop.
How many... Was it Mass Suggestion a 9th level already?
No, that's a 6th level spell.
Jesus. What is the range of time stop, and what does it do exactly?
It's range of self. It gives me 1d4 plus 1 extra turns immediately while no other can do something.
Okay. Roll 1d4, please.
Jesus.
Come on, roll a 4.
And
2.
you took that.
Damn it.
So you have 3 turns to do something right now.
I
should've gone
used
to the
one
bathroom now.
action already for casting that spell, right?
Yes.
Okay,
But
so
this gives you 3 extra turns.
my plan is to cast a delayed blast fireball and then a force cage around it.
Okay.
So delayed blast fireball is a 7th level spell.
Okay.
So basically, for each turn, the damage extends.
Okay.
And then force cage is no concentration, and I think I'm not able to entrap all of them. Maybe 2.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a. I'll post it in here.
Okay, thank you.
Display.
Creatures inside this cage. Oh boy, that's a lot. Okay, person in the shape of a cage can be up to 20 feet on a side. So yes, you could not get all of them. You could get 2 of them.
Yeah. However, the first round fireball is going to affect everything.
Okay, is that going to include Hathar?
No, it's a regular 20-foot. Where is it?
Okay, where are you going to center it?
Just let me see. Where is it? Delayed blast fireball is 20-foot sphere, so that I can. So basically. Oh, hello. I think the Oni will perish too a little bit. So
Okay.
so basically that I don't damage Hathar.
Okay, so if you want to try and aim center of that, then 15. Yeah, just outside of that.
Yeah.
Get that. Get them. You could actually do it so it doesn't hit the Oni.
But the
Yeah,
poor
okay,
goblins.
I'll do it so I don't hit the Oni, because that's the friendly Oni, right? But then there's no. I mean, they will just protect. Okay, I don't hit the Oni.
Okay.
Unfriendly Oni is dead.
Okay, so what needs to make a save for what after this all goes off? And I think you still have one more action left. Because that was delayed blast
For the
and
delayed
force
blast.
cage.
So the beam just basically does 12d6 fire damage.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm asking for time stop. That gave you 3 extra actions. You've used 2.
I thought it was
Yes.
1d4 plus 1.
Yeah, it's 1d4.
You rolled a
so
two.
I
And you
have
rolled a
2
two.
extra actions. Yeah.
Oh, I thought.
No, you rolled a 1, and then the plus 1 is already there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Cool.
of
So we're
course.
out of actions then. Moving right along then. So, who's making a save?
Everyone affected by the fireball.
Okay, so we'll start with that. So we'll start with our 2 goblin friends. What's the DC for that?
19.
19.
Friendship with goblins has ended.
19 dex save. 1 succeeds, 1 fails. And that is.
Wait, no, I have 2 extra actions.
So if you use 2, 1 was delayed blast fireball and 1 was force cage, yes?
Yes, yeah, that's
Okay.
correct.
We'll get to force cage here in a second. Then the 3 hags. Whee! Where are the hags? Too much stuff to deal with. Dexterity saving throw from them. From 3 of them. The one in the middle saves, the other 2 fail.
So maybe my intention is so that I can encapsulate the fireball in the force cage with them. I made
Okay,
that clear, right?
so you can't do the full fireball with that. Because it's a 20-foot side to the wall on the force cage and a 20-foot radius.
So that means I have to center it around the 2 hacks so I can trap it within.
I mean, you can. I'm
So-
confused what you're trying to do. Because the size of the force cage is smaller than the blast of fireball.
Yeah, I want that the fireball continues while the hacks are inside the force cage with it.
I think I'm not understanding how delayed blast fireball works.
It is concentration for a minute. Each turn it doesn't detonate or is not ended. The damage continues for 1d6 extra per round. If it's touched, if the bead is touched, like a bead is formed, like a nucleus of that fireball, and if somebody touches it, I think, the creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the spell ends immediately, causing the bead to erupt in flame.
Okay, but it's not a continuous fireball. It just gets stronger as it waits. Yes.
I think what he wants to do is capture them in there with the fireball that's not exploding yet.
Maybe
to wait for it to build up.
All right, I understand that, but that's not what the spell does.
Yeah, maybe I'm confusing that.
So-
maybe the spell hasn't erupted yet, only when it's touched.
Right. So the delay blast fireball erupts when something touches it, or when you break your concentration to make it erupt. And the longer you wait for that,
nothing
it
will
gets
happen
stronger.
yet. Nothing will happen yet. I just cast the bead in it, and then the force cage around it.
Okay. And it is a charisma save to be caught in the force cage, correct? If I read that correctly?
No, there's no save. You must make a charisma save if you want to teleport out of it.
Oh, okay. I'm with you now. Yay, level 20 spellcasters! Okay. So, there is now a bead of fireball in this force cage, which we're going to draw because holy shit. And you said you wanted to get the top two or the bottom two?
I think the bottom two are closer together.
Okay.
Makes more sense.
So the bottom two closer together. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. And there is also now a bead of fire centered in it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Right there. That has now had two turns to charge as well. Okay. Good grief. Jesus Christ.
That burned a lot of spells on my hand too.
This creature's only a creature inside the cage can't leave it by non-magical means. It tries to use teleportation. Must be on a success. Can spells go through it? Like, will that fireball blast outside of it?
Oh, and can I see through it? Actually, I want to know as well.
Can see through it.
An immobile, invisible, cube-shaped prison of force. The prison can be a cage or solid box as you choose, so it's your choice whether there are slits in it or not.
I kind of want to contain the blast, but if it...
Okay,
I mean,
then
there's always some
it's a
collateral
solid
damage.
cube then.
Yeah.
That nothing can go in and out of. Magical force. Prison can be creating a solid barrier that prevents any matter from passing through it and blocking any spells cast into or out from the area. Jeez. Okay. Well. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
That is a wonderful use of that spell.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm also wondering, can I cast a spell on this hag or not?
Nope,
funny.
because you can't go through it.
No.
You have to go 20 feet up to go around it.
That's problematic.
I'm sorry.
Okay, at the end of Gustav's turn, we get to a lair action.
Uh-oh.
Let's see here. So that is going to be a blizzard. That is going to show up. Can I get both of you in that? Not really. Okay. It's going to show up just on Garen, the Yeth Hounds, the captured Oni, and Aku. So, everything in your area is obscured, and you are blinded until the next round, as if you are in the radius of this blizzard.
Ooh. We stay in the radius, or what happens? Is it gone if we leave?
Yeah, I'll draw the shape for you here in just a second.
Okay.
Let's see here.
That empty wall of force that I cast in the beginning is gone now, even though it was empty, because it was concentration.
Okay.
Huh.
So yeah. So that area, you are blinded within it.
Whoa.
Okay. It is now the Yeth Hound's turn. They don't know where to go, so they are going to roll a d4 or d8 to figure out which direction they start flying. Is a 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is going to go down its full movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. The other one can't do anything. Come on, roll the dice. Roll the dice. There you go. It's going to go the same direction. 5, 10, 15, just flying down and out of the storm for nothing better to do. The Oni that is inside of it is going to step out of it and turn. Do you have ranged? Not really. Okay. It's going to just turn and face the hags and take a defensive stance in case anything comes towards it, the people it's been told to defend. Because it hasn't been given explicit instructions to attack anything else, because everything they were told to attack is now dead. Oh, I also forgot. Cool. Next, the other two Oni. As the goblins shift their form back to their true form.
Oh.
Because
I was wondering why you were bothering to,
are shapeshifters.
I didn't know.
And this guy here is also an Oni. Cool. Yeah. One of them is going to throw a bead of force at the possessed Oni, who is going to watch me actually succeed on this one. Yep, succeed the saving throw for that.
Good Oni.
The other one's going to throw their bead of force at it as well, because you all just kind of poof out of it every time, so it's pointless throwing it at you guys. And that one will dexterity. Succeed by 1. So it succeeds both of them. This Oni is then going to use its movement. It has a fly speed, so it's just going to fly over next to Hathar. And this one has a fly speed as well. It's going to move towards Father Garen, making a wisdom save along the way. That it fails, so it can't. And we'll change course and go back where it started. Fuck you. Then, the ice golems. Let's see here. They are all on.
Oh dear.
Uh-huh.
What the hell?
Goblin friends get a little bit bigger.
It's like there was more to this battle than met the eye at first on purpose.
Almost like that,
Piled
yeah.
into this room.
Can they move through the difficult terrain?
They can show up in it. As they pop up out of the crystals, this one was over here.
They're just decoration. The crystals are just decoration.
They were just decoration as 3 ice golems clonk their way up and out of this. One of them is starting within 30 feet. Wisdom saving throw. They're not wise, and he is not wise. So it can't go towards Garen. It's going to go towards Gustav, because you're the closest thing that it can actually move towards. It's not particularly fast, though. So it's going to go really slow. Just move. Let's see here. It's going to move there and stop. The other one is going to go after the Yeth Hound, making 2 slam attacks on it. It's 10. Hey, that's actually not bad. It's just, you're making me play against myself with that stupid mass suggestion thing. And I don't like it. That is the other one. And that's going to be just enough as that Yeth Hound goes down. Okay. Jesus. The one back here will step forward and take a swipe down at the possessed Oni. That is going to be 2 hits. for a lot of damage. Not really, because I rolled like shit for damage. Because, of course. 31. Thank you guys for bearing with me as I play Dungeons and Dragons against myself. Because the wizard cast Mass Suggestion.
And if you like this, you can watch my solo gaming stream.
Actually, legit though, it's a good stream. Oh my god, I hate you all. I love you all. I hate you all. Garen! Go for it.
Garen, so I have haste on and 60 foot of flying speed movement.
Mm-hmm.
So I can actually reach this hag.
Yes, my turn.
Okay.
Smiter. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 50, 55, 60. And there. And yeah. I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'll use Hunter's Mark
Okay.
to somewhat tactically cast a low-level spell here. And I'll start swinging.
Swing away. Oh, right, and you're hasted right now, too.
Exactly, that's why I could reach her. So, 1, 2, 3, 4.
All 4 of those hit.
Nice. There's a smite coming onto that as well. Let me just
Of
check
course.
my spell slots here.
Hasted Angel.
Oh my, I actually have to use a level 1 spell slot on this smite. Okay, so damage. Just gonna roll everything first and figure out the rest.
Sure.
So that's straight damage, and then roll 2d8 for Divine Smite.
Okay, so that's 10, 23. Oh, sorry, is there more? Oh, yeah. 20, 33, 48, 58, 66, 76, 81 points of damage.
Jeez.
She is still up. She is very, very badly hurt, but she is still up.
Hey.
I presume you're checking something.
No, I'm waiting for you. Is that it?
Oh no, that's it. Sorry, Jesus.
Okay.
I thought you were checking. I thought you had your head down.
Oh, I'm looking because I need to figure out what the hell to do right now.
Right. No, that's everything I can do in a turn.
Hathar.
All right.
Oh, is that all? Is that all you can do? Hathar.
So as far as I'm still slightly confused, but as far as I can tell, even if it's just a target you can see, I can't cast through this cube at all.
Correct. You
That's
can
correct?
see them, but no energy can go through it. Nothing can move through it.
Oh no, that's the plant.
I mean, unless I suppose if you could burrow up from the bottom, if you have like an explodey from the ground thing, I guess.
In theory, I could fly over it, but that would get.
Actually, that's a good question. Gustav, did you put a floor on this?
the ceiling.
I want to encapsulate it. So yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a floor to this. So no eruption either.
Oh, hang on a minute.
No
Up
tremors
here-
worm coming up.
I keep forgetting your words. Up here is a ledge, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right then. Okay. I turn to the Oni. I'm just like, you're just in my way. And shadow walk to. Oh, I can still see her from over here. So yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Okay.
Perfect. It's a bonus action.
It's sort of like the third or fourth round. I think.
Jesus.
So
Right.
It's like round 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a bonus action. So for an action, if she's looking quite hurt,
She is.
I might try a spell I have that I haven't used yet. I'm going to take a risk on this. Yeah. I look at her, or point at her, I'm not sure. I kind of just speak a foul word in abyssal in her direction.
Okay.
And these waves of pain assail her. Now, this is where I've taken a risk.
Okay.
If the target has 100 hit points or less.
Definitely has less than 100.
Okay, good. While the so firstly, I need a Constitution saving throw.
That's a fail.
Constitution saving throw. 19. Fail. While the target is affected by crippling pain.
Mm-hmm.
For how long? Each turn you can try to save. Okay. You can't move more than 10 feet. I'll paste it in. It's called Power Word Pain.
Okay.
Nice.
It's a debuff spell, basically.
Okay. Well, so
Can't move. Gets disadvantage on pretty much everything.
God.
If you try to
Okay.
cast a spell, you have to make a Constitution saving throw. And yeah. So
Well.
be done. I was like, mess with us, hags. And that's me done.
Okay. Then goes to the hags, actually. Let me check something real quick. That's not actually going to help very much, is it? Nope. No, it won't. No, it won't. Not at all. Oh my. You've made this very interesting for me. Force cage. No spell can be cast through it, correct?
That's correct.
So even if the spell's like, if the spell targets somewhere outside and doesn't go through it, that still gets blocked?
I would assume so, yeah.
Okay, cool.
I couldn't cast through it, so I'm guessing they can't cast out of it either.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, you're really fucking annoying.
You know what would be icing on the cake if
What?
Garen frightens the heck? They couldn't move closer to the to the ball.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
even
goodness.
then, it's
To be
not
like,
terribly
I'm really frightened
obvious.
of you. I'm really
I
frightened
know,
of you.
right?
But ow, ow, ow. I'm really frightened of you, but ow.
Yeah, they're both within 30 feet actually.
Oh, they are, yeah.
All three.
I mean, I guess
Yeah, everyone is.
One
I
cannot
am
touch the
checking
beat.
something real quick because there is a. You've created such an interesting thing. Right, that's what that works. Okay. Okay. I forgot she had that. It's like, I know she has something, I just forgot what it was. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Yeah. The hag in the center is going to say, fine, enough. Stop and you may have this.
Oh.
Do we trust hags?
Yeah, right.
is that the apple?
It's the ruby. I assume you're here for the heart. It's not worth all of this.
Sure.
Drop the cage then.
I cannot. If I could, I would. I cannot. It is there for an hour. I cannot drop it. It's no concentration. It is just there. I mean,
Is that Patrick or Gustav saying that?
it's both.
Very well then.
I mean,
And she turns towards the hag that is near Garen. I'm sorry. And she grabs a different amulet on herself and casts plane shift. So force cage, how does that work for teleporting out of it?
you would have to roll a.
If the creature tries to use teleportation or interplanar, okay, charisma saving throw. So that's a DC 19 charisma saving throw.
Can I react to that?
What are you gonna do?
When I see her fading, or like, I assume I have seen this spell before, I would drop my concentration.
Hold on, I can also try to counterspell it. I have it on my ring.
I don't think you can counterspell through
You
the.
cannot counterspell through it. I think.
Oh, yeah.
You can't
you're right,
counterspell
yeah.
it, and also it's an item. She's activating. It's not technically a spell.
But I can just drop my concentration on Fireball to just make it explode,
Okay.
right?
Hey, good.
Because I don't think that's an action or something.
Yeah. So I will let you do that before she escapes. So that's a dex save, I believe.
Yes.
Thanks.
And what would be super good if I could meta magic and give them disadvantages as a reaction as well.
That would be, let's say broken, I think is the word we're looking for.
I think a bard can do that, actually. One of the bards can.
Yeah, they can. Cutting words.
Yep. So unfortunately, the central hag succeeded with her last legendary resistance.
Okay.
The other one fails, so roll damage, please.
So that's 14d6, yeah.
I guess, assuming you were keeping track of all that.
I cast it, and then there was 2 rounds.
Okay,
Basically
sure.
afterwards, I think. But
I have
First
enough
round,
to keep
first
track
stage.
of. I
Yeah.
trust you. Whatever you...
10 rounds. 10.
you said in the beginning, I think it was 2 extra beats for the effect.
Sure.
But it could be 1.
So on the original,
Just roll some damage.
On the original turn, it gets 1. On the subsequent one, on the fourth
Just-
gets 1, it gets 1.
so 13, yeah,
Just
13.
roll the damage.
So I get that.
No, it's 12 originally, but yeah, whatever.
Just-
Should be 14.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll it, or would you like to?
I'm rolling 12 and another.
Okay. 42. So 46 points of fire damage. As there is a maelstrom of fire within this cage. And as the fire dies down, both of the hags that were inside of it are gone.
I mean, yeah, the plane shift is for up to 8 creatures, I assume, right?
There's still one hag outside.
But this does effectively mean we have failed.
I suppose it's time to find my own way out. So first of all, a wisdom saving throw, because fear effect. That's a fail.
Constitution to cast a spell.
Yep. She's going to try and cast a spell, so that's a Constitution save. That's also a fail because all of your saves are so freaking high. No, it's fine. I'm complaining, but it's also like, it's good. You're epic level for a reason. So that failed. That failed. So anything she can do as a... nope. She's stuck where she is. That sucks. Aku, you are blind in the middle of a blizzard.
What?
You are
Oh,
blind
it's
in
my
the
turn.
middle of a blizzard. Yes, I know. The spellcasters took a long time on that one. I apologize.
Yeah. The worst thing is that I can't actually do anything, so I'm just gonna move again.
So it is,
20 feet I can move normally, right?
yeah, 20 feet.
flying.
Flying speed, yes.
So I will move over here, dash,
Okay.
and that's it.
Okay. That will bring us to Gustav.
I have a 50-foot flying speed, so I can move quite freely, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Still 25 because of the blizzard.
Yep.
25?
Yep. You're still moving at half speed.
Okay.
In the blizzard, of course.
Why can I not point? I don't see my pointer for some reason, but
Maybe you have draw or something else selected on the tools.
no, I have select move. And
Okay.
I don't know. I cannot even move my character.
Interesting. I can. Where would you like to go?
Closer so I can attack the hag.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
That's all, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, then I'll cast. Chill touch.
Let's move you up there. Okay.
In case she wants to heal.
So
Probably not even going to hit.
14 is a miss, unfortunately, for these.
And then I'll. Now I can move, I think. 10, 20.
You've moved 25 already, so that's your full movement.
Yeah, sorry, I bonus action missed a step.
Okay. So you move over there, and that will bring us the blizzard that was in the center here dies down as that turn ends. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't long. The Yeth Hounds are...
Yeah.
One more is there. It's going to turn around and try and attack the golem. And fail. Oni. Let's see here. Don't really have a range. Oh, they do have Cone of Cold, though. So the Oni is going to move closer to you, Gustav. 5, 10. That's the end of their movement. Yeah, I know, it works both ways. And cast Cone of Cold towards you. I need a Constitution saving throw, please. Yeah, that's a save. Jeez. A wizard
It's
with a...
still going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah.
It's kind of cold.
Yeah, a wizard with plus 11 on their con save. What the hell?
Always with advantage as well.
What the hell? So that is 45 reduced to 22 points of cold damage.
Oh, ouch!
The other one back here is going to circle behind Aku and Cone of Cold again, an angle to catch both the other Oni and Aku. So Aku, actually, can he move there? Because that's closer to... No, he can't move there. So he's just gonna aim at Aku and Garen then. Aku, Garen, I need you both make Constitution saving throws, please.
And the hag, right?
Nope. He's angling the cone so it's just on the side of her. It's tricky, but can be done.
24, actually.
Both of you succeed. So that is going to be 42 reduced to 21 points of cold damage, reduced to 10 for you, Aku.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'll roll a concentration check there.
Succeeds, yeah. And the last Oni is going to take a swipe at the Ice Golem with their glaive. And one is definitely going to hit. It's going to hit for a lot of damage. For 18. Okay. Garen.
Garen wants to try non-lethal damage on this hag.
Okay, go for it.
So, let's see. So that's the first action.
27, 16. The 27 hits, the 16 does not.
So I'll roll that damage. Should I roll the second? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. That's the second action as well.
You just non-lethal. Roll damage for the first thing that hit, please.
Yeah.
Before we do anything else.
Why is that not? There we
Yep,
go.
17. That's enough.
Nice.
You take your sword and just cock the hag on the side of the head, and she is unconscious.
Nice. And so in that case, I'll use my latter two attacks on this only is against this. Yeah, indeed it is. So I'm going to put myself here.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I rolled those earlier as well. One was a miss, and then one was 20.
The 20 will hit.
Nice. Oh, and I'll move my hunter's mark over to this guy.
Yeah,
as
I
well.
figured.
Indeed. So roll 1d6.
Okay.
Extra 2.
Okay, so that is
26 damage.
26 total damage. Okay. Hathar.
Firstly, I whisper in Father Garen's head. Do you mean I can't finish her off?
No, we need some way to reach wherever those other 2 hags went.
Fine. Okay. Three there. That was kind of my plan, so give me a second to reconvene my plan.
Disintegrate.
No, I'm gonna try another new spell that I haven't tried before. So it's a cube, a 40-foot cube that I think I can pretty much get to target all of. So the 2 only. Actually, one of these only still on our side.
Yes, I will mark them. Sorry, I should have done that earlier on. So the one with the big pink dot on it is on your side.
All right, maybe I won't do that spell then. Damn. Okay. Well, in that case, whilst I think I'm not quite sure what to do next, I think I will just keep it simple and let loose a whole bunch of Eldritch Blasts into this golem here.
Okay.
Let's, first 2, 16 and 20.
The 20 hits, the 16 does not.
For 9 force
Okay.
damage. And the other 2... 17 and 13.
Both miss.
Wow, that was a wasted turn. Okay.
So, the end of your turn. For the sake of time, and the fact that while your spells are relatively low at this point, the major threats are gone, I'm going to call this combat over. Rather than dragging it out for another half hour to finish off the last 2 Onis and a couple of constructs. Okay?
Okay.
Partially because it's 10:20.
Sure.
Yeah, fair enough.
Jesus, yeah.
Okay.
I kind of had a lot of high-powered spells, and it's like, it doesn't really seem much point using them at the moment. So, yeah.
Gustav kind of beat you to the punch on a lot of those. So, as calm descends again, are you going to just kill everything? Are you going to try and capture anything else? I'll say that you can basically do what you want.
I would like to go to the hag.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And because she's unconscious, I want to cast Dimension Door and teleport both me and her into the force cage.
Interesting.
Oh.
Okay, you can do that.
I would have to see if I succeed.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Actually, yes, you would have to.
Are you telling us that what you're doing?
Yes, I want to imprison her for interrogation.
Okay. Yeah.
So, what was it again? Charisma, right?
Yep, charisma saving throw.
Father Garen, step over here. Come closer.
It's close enough.
Yeah, that's with Father Garen there. That succeeds.
Okay.
Nice.
So and then I'm going to I think it's easily done because I don't need spell slots for Misty Step. I get out of there.
Okay.
But before I get out of there, I wake her up.
Yeah, you would need to do another charisma saving throw to Misty Step out of there too.
Yeah,
Nobody
but if I
thinks
fail
like
that, I
it.
do it again in 6 seconds, and then again.
Okay. She might have something to say about that, so if you would go ahead and do one anyways, please.
Anyway, okay.
Before we wake her up, like there's a few ways that we could approach that situation,
Sure.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I mean,
First, I mean, yeah. While I'm inside with her, I'll strip her of all her items, magic items, whatever.
Nice.
Like basically all she got. Then I'll restrain her. Maybe even gag her because of verbal components. And then is there a way to damage her after a duration of 6 seconds inside a force cage?
A delayed blast fireball, perhaps?
Yes, it's quite extreme.
And she could just commit suicide with that thing as well.
Yeah. There must be a way.
Well, I mean, why damage it? So, like, what do we want? We want her. I was thinking that
I just want to wake her up. Yeah. Maybe I cast. No, it doesn't. Whatever. I just wake her up, and as soon as that happens, I'll misty step out of there.
Okay, go for it.
Okay.
Yeah, that
that's fine.
succeeds. All right.
Okay, so she is now bound and gagged inside of this force cage.
I'm not going to do very good interrogations here.
True.
Well,
As she wakes up,
That's
and
all you know.
this like spindly blue-skinned creature with just simple robes on after you've taken off any jewelry and anything that might be magical.
She didn't have the thing. The
Yeah.
outlet, that's right.
And just sits up and stares at you.
Well,
all right.
I didn't think this through, clearly.
And the hag just raises an eyebrow and nods.
All right.
Does she want to live? Maybe she doesn't want to live. I don't know. I mean, she seems awfully calm.
So hold on. Right. But ultimately, we want some way of her bringing us to the same plane that the other two went. Right. That's the plan, isn't it?
Is it?
I figured, like, if the whole thing is that if we don't get this heart,
I would rather fight the others on our own turf and force them to come back. But I'm not sure if she can even contact her or contact them.
like we could find out why they stayed here with the heart rather than, especially when they knew that other people were coming to get the heart, rather than like whatever going on.
True.
So I guess that could be a thing to find out by interrogation. I was thinking, when I knocked her out, I was thinking that we find some way to either force her to like take us with her to the other plane, or somehow even trick her to take us, or like we track her somehow, you know.
We have that doll, which is a really personal possession of the other two. So I assume they didn't have taken the dolls with, or maybe they did. Are there two other dolls?
yeah.
They didn't. When
They
they
broke
broke,
her.
they kind of disintegrated.
Ah, okay.
There's nothing really to keep from them.
Did one of the hags have like gifts or possessions of her sisters with her?
You one way to find out.
I already have all her items.
Okay, you don't know where they came from. You just have
we don't know
items.
what-
Yeah. I mean, we can use those maybe when we have the time to scry, but I don't think we have time. We didn't avert the world ending, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
We could, I tell the others telepathically, we could use the fact that the other two abandoned her. Maybe we can kind of turn her against the other two. But I lack the charisma to do so.
I also said this telepathically. How good is your ability to masquerade? I could cause. We can pretend to leave. I cast seeming on all of us, or on two of us, and we can disguise as the sisters.
I doubt that would work.
As you know, Gustav, as we've been in many gaming halls, my natural deceptiveness is very high, but
Mine isn't.
Oh yeah, we could just intimidate her and force her to work with us. I mean, we can do all sorts of things with her, right? If she
Yeah.
wants.
And she's kind of
And-
scooted her way back, so she's leaning against the back wall. And then kind of just with an eye on you, almost just to creep you out, starts climbing up the back wall almost like a spider. So she's sitting at a 90-degree angle on the back wall.
Yeah.
Cool.
Should I come in there and cast another fireball?
Don't
I'm
make me
kidding.
come in here.
And she just makes a noise like, oh.
So
Through
where
the
did your
gag.
sisters go?
Ah.
Can I cast telepathic bond or message or something?
Cannot cast
don't-
through the force cage.
Ah, that's true. Yeah.
Can you go in, cast
A
it?
good thing you
come
put
out?
her on there. Can't do anything.
Yeah, I go in and ungag her and go out again. That's right.
That's much better.
So, seems like your
First time doing
sisters,
this, I assume.
Actually, this particular one, yes.
What do you want? I assume you want something, otherwise I'd be dead.
Yes, we want you to help us get that heart that you were using to do something. I don't know what you were doing there, but we want it. Lilith wants it, so
Lilith?
yes.
Who's Lilith?
Or did I confuse that?
No, you didn't. You said the name you were given.
All right. I presume it's not her, right? She's sort of like similar to you guys. I don't know. It's not her true name. She wouldn't give me a true name, probably.
Good for her. What can I do for you? Get you to the heart. What a vague statement. How about something more specific?
Considering your sisters just abandoned you,
They didn't have much of a choice, now did they?
Always a choice.
Yes, their choice was
They
to...
could have used that spell to come back.
No, they couldn't have.
Oh, okay. Just like I couldn't drop the wall. I mean,
Like I said,
Just like
They
you
had no
haven't saved
choice.
each other many times. It sounds like your sisters are not particularly fond of you.
maybe she was adopted.
The real twist.
well, whatever it is, she
Have
seems to
you-
be expendable.
dealt with hags before.
No.
Wow.
What
Kind of,
practical. What good would them have staying done? They would still be just as dead. I'd probably still be just as dead.
I mean,
They
your
probably
life.
saved me by taking that item away that you so desperately want. That's the only reason I'm alive, isn't it?
Well, so far, yeah.
Why?
I mean,
what,
I
so
could
far,
care
better
less
than
about-
otherwise.
I mean, I have no reason to kill you if we would get that item, and I give you my personal word that I will not lay a hand on your sisters should they give up that item out of their own accord.
They tried
But
to
I
already,
will-
and
I
you
will
blew up a
promise you this.
fireball on them.
I think what we're trying to get at is that help us get the heart, or we will kill you.
So help you get the heart, or I'll be exactly where I was anyways. Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, if you help us, you will go free.
And
Yes.
also, we all have the means to
So
track down
please,
the sisters. It will take
please,
a few days, but we
please.
will kill them nonetheless.
And we both know you don't have that time.
That's true.
Your word, by the way. They did offer to leave it for you, and you blew up a fireball on them.
As they were leaving.
Yes,
And I
and you
could not
could
do
have
that.
simply let them left if you, as you say, had ways of finding them.
Yeah, but as you said, there is no time.
Yeah, either way. I
Scrying
can't
takes
exactly
time.
trust your word to leave them be. Now, let's make a
mean-
deal, shall we? I can
Would
tell
you
you
rather
where they
trust
went.
us?
Oh.
I
Go
can-
on.
I can tell you where they went easily enough. How you get there, that's exciting. That's the part you need me for. That little trick they did, they're not in the Feywild anymore.
Peter,
Yes.
you said in the beginning we had so and so many hours of time.
Mhm.
How much time has passed?
Make an intelligence check. It's extremely hard to gauge that.
Okay.
It's not been that long.
It's also the Feywild.
It's
I was thinking this as well. If they go to a different plane, it's different.
It's been like 20 minutes.
You have no idea. You have lost track of time.
Okay.
You feel like because of how tired you're not, it's not been a full day.
And how much time did we have in the beginning?
You had a little less than 24 hours.
Okay, so a long rest is not going to happen, huh? Because with a long rest, I could plane shift us.
I mean, with a long rest, we would still have upwards of, or a little bit more than 8 hours.
Maybe.
Yeah, we might be able to pull off. Depends.
The thing is, we don't know if in 8 hours they will still be there at the location that she would give us.
Are you saying that out loud?
No.
Okay.
Telepathic bond.
By the way, I do have questions for the hag, and yeah, Garen would ask like, what are they trying to do with the heart? Why does their god have some interest in it?
To destroy it, of course.
To destroy it in order to destroy the Feywilds?
No, that's just a side effect. A pleasant one, but just a side effect.
What
the
does
main
destroying
effect.
it achieve then? What does it do?
I've given you enough time for you to give me something.
Like what? What do you want?
Teleport me out of this cage.
To where?
No.
Oh, right with you. I mean, it's 4 of you and 1 of me. What exactly am I going to do? Simply a gesture of goodwill.
Yeah, I mean, it's either she cooperates or we kill her, right? So,
What do we have?
for
to lose?
Garen's perspective, that she's outside the cage.
Yeah, I mean, I would get you out, but it's up to these guys.
Well, not sure about her capabilities, but at least we have her spell folky and magical bags and stuff. Plus, she doesn't have a lot of health. I mean, she could also plane shift. Maybe. And yeah, the others use an item for that, right?
We also could
Yeah.
counterspell. Let's just get her out.
Yeah, I if you all are for it, I can do it. Otherwise, we would have to wait 55 more minutes or so. Yeah, I go back in and I cast another dimension door out.
And as she comes out, she stretches, and you notice how long and disproportionate her limbs are. No, that's much better. So much nicer to talk outside of a cage. Please. What exactly do you want from me? Let's make a deal. Name your terms. This Fago, we want to find your sisters. And?
Kill them.
No, not necessarily. That wouldn't.
Well, I guess that part, my
it's
mechanical
closer.
friend.
I spoke out of turn.
I assumed you weren't going to give them puppies.
We want the heart, and if you can convince your sisters to give it to us, we will not kill them.
That I cannot do. I cannot contact them until after this whole thing is over at this point.
This whole thing? What?
What do you mean, this whole thing?
End of the world?
The end of the world as we know it, yes indeed. Now, I said the plan was to destroy the heart. This whole thing, that would be part of that, yes. Now, here's what I can do for you. They're on another plane. What do you know about plane shifting?
It's pretty self-explanatory.
And he looks over towards Gustav.
Really, my metal friend, it's self-explanatory. Then please explain to me exactly what you would need to plane shift to a plane where you don't even know which one it is.
Well, we would need the information about where to go there. I mean, we would need the destination in order to do that.
I can tell you their destination, and I can give you a way to get there.
Yeah. So?
Here's what I need in return.
Can I insight check her if she's like trying to fuck us or something?
Sure.
Pardon my language.
I mean, she's a hack. She wants to make a deal.
Yeah.
I don't see what we have
9.
to lose.
I mean, she's
Yeah,
a hack.
she's-
She wants to make a deal.
Shady.
Of course she's shady. Simple. I give you the means to go where they're headed. You leave. Without killing me, of course.
You have my word.
I want something slightly better, just to make sure.
Oh, here we go.
You have in your possession
Nope.
a thing of mine, I believe. It's a little purple marbly thing. You said you took all of the items off of her, yes?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I'll look at it and I cast Identify on it.
Okay. It's a strange magic you've not seen before. It doesn't fit neatly into a lot of schools that you know. The closest would be some odd mix of abjuration, evocation, and necromancy all at the same time.
Aha. Don't want to give her that.
Oh, what does it do?
Simple, and make sure that you keep your word.
Ooh, interesting.
Is that all it does?
Yes.
Would Gustav know what that kind of thing is? Like a periapt, not like the phylactery or something of a lich or so?
No, it's not a phylactery. Near as you can tell, from what you would know in your history with hags, it's more than likely a punishment if you were to break terms.
I mean,
So
as
like a
much as I
literal.
would like, as much as I would like to kill her, I think 2 hags for the price of 1 is preferable.
I telepathically say I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah, I mean, so there.
In the court.
Should I give it back to her? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
And see what else we can do. Otherwise, we just
Alright.
don't
Simple.
get anywhere.
She takes it. I promise to give you the means to find my sisters and tell you where they're headed. She uses one of her extra long bony fingernails to just make a little scratch on the palm of her hand. And as she rolls the marble over the little bit of blood, it starts to glow a weird pale blue color. Each of you, make your promise. Add your blood.
That might be a bit of a problem.
Are some essence of yourself, my mechanical friend.
Right. Okay.
I promise not to kill you. And I draw a drop of my blood.
Yes, I promise not to kill you.
And as you each say this, Hathar,
Hold on.
Clear on the terms, but
The terms are for the duration of this endeavor. Like, I'm not gonna agree to an unlimited time deal here.
and she closes her hand around the marble as you say that. Never mind then. Good luck.
I mean, sure, why not? I promise I will not kill you.
That's better.
Actually, I promise I will not kill you as long as you do not intend to harm us in the future.
I telepathically
no
say to my
intention of
other
doing so.
friends, don't worry, I can polymorph
that's-
something into
From me.
something pretty much permanently. If we want to get rid of her, we don't need to kill her.
whisper back to Gustav. And I can also make undead. That's not killing.
Also, cursing and hunter's marking is probably a good idea too.
Make your promises now, or our deal is not happening.
Come
I
on,
already
then,
made
let's do
mine.
it. Yeah, fine.
So what do you say, Hathar?
I promise. I give her a
Promise what
draw-
you need to say, what you promise for the magic to work.
not to kill you.
There you are.
Garen will try. For as long as I live, I promise not to kill you.
And she kind of smiles, knowing the loopholes that you all built into yourselves. She's been around the block before. And as the last drop from Garen drops in, and the pale glow of it intensifies even further, she crushes it. And there's this shattering as the pale light encircles all 5 of you and infuses into you. Now, I suggest that you don't break that. Be nasty. Now for my end. She walks over. Actually, I need back in there if you don't mind.
Huh? We all need to get in there.
To the force cage. She points to the force cage.
Doesn't that mean we all need to go?
No, just me. I just need to get in, grab something, and come back. That's all.
Okay.
Well, does someone have a
all
way
of
to
our
do
stuff?
that, or are we going to wait around for an hour?
Doesn't Gustav have all of our stuff?
Yeah, like there was nothing in there, in the entire thing.
There's nothing that you would have found that would have been interesting to you. But there was something in there, all right. Now, quickly. Haven't got all day. Well, you haven't got all day.
No, fine.
Thank you. What are you casting to get her in?
I can only cast Dimension Door to get her in.
Okay, so cast Dimension Door, get her in.
I upcast it to get her out.
Yeah. And she goes back to the wall, and behind one of the little potted plants there, she pulls out just a little stone. And as she comes back out, this is a tuning fork for the plane of pandemonium.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
That's where they went.
That's handy. I take it.
Will that bring us exactly where they are?
No, I won't. But I can tell you where they're going within the plane. That's the best I can do. My sister's the only one that could actually move between them, and since you put up that lovely cage, I couldn't go with her. So I'm stuck on this side. Isn't that fun?
We'll figure out a way.
I'm sure you will. Now, she's going to the Queen's Court.
Or Queen?
Queen?
I know nothing about pandemonium.
The Queen of Air and Darkness, of course, my dear. Who else would the hags go
Nah.
towards?
Is she mad? The Queen of Winter?
So the Queen of Air and Darkness is not technically the Queen of Winter. She is the Queen of the Unseelie Court, not the Seelie Courts. So she's
Okay.
kind of anti-evil Fae Pantheon, sort of, kind of. Now, I've fulfilled my part of the deal. You leave or I leave. This is rather awkward here with both of us just standing and staring at each other.
I mean, so far we have not broken your deal as well, our deal as well. So,
Well, in that case, if you don't mind. And she casts a quick spell on herself. Walks over to one of the trees. Ciao.
hold on. I said this before to Hathar and Father Garen. Track her.
Oh, yeah.
With Hunter's Mark and Curse, maybe, with the thing.
She casts transport via plants, steps through the portal,
No, if she's being cursed.
and she's gone.
All right.
Okay. Like if she's I don't know, if at this point where we're talking about this, I would be willing to cast Hunter's Mark. I would need
I think
to
it
do
was
as,
already
like,
on
a
it.
fifth
You already put it
level
on her.
spell. Oh yeah, true, yeah.
She is now outside of the range of Hunter's Mark, though.
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah.
Don't worry. If we have the means to scry, somehow we have possessions of her.
And we'll go over those possessions at another time.
I mean, yeah.
And
So-
as you're standing with all the witches gone, you notice this trip, 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 as the ice around you starts to slowly melt and it gets slightly warmer.
We should probably get out of here.
I have an inkling that if I teleport us out of here to wherever we want to go, we will end up in a hut. I don't know if I should try
You
that.
can certainly try.
Yeah, why not? I mean, worst thing. I mean, we kind of want to go there. I think. I don't know, because
To the hut?
yeah. The
probably.
thing is, the world is probably still ending, and we could go to the plane of pandemonium with this plane shift spell, but I cannot cast. I don't know that spell, so I would need to use wish for that after a long rest.
Yeah.
So and that's probably not going to be enough time. So I don't know.
We still have time. We had 24 hours when we left, and it hasn't been a full 8 hours yet. We could rest 8 hours and then have another 8 hours, no?
Yeah,
My math is off.
but be that as it may, should we really rest here to get out of here quickly?
No, I thought you could teleport us still.
Oh, wait a minute. I cannot. I mean, we are not on the material plane, are we?
You are not.
Oops. All right.
I guess,
Let's,
I guess run.
yeah, let's get moving.
So,
Well, I guess I gotta leave this place the hard way.
Yeah. I'll at least teleport us into the where we set sail initially outside of our hut.
Oh, there we go.
roll a d100 for me, please.
And this is where the adventure ends.
64.
I think that should succeed.
It's fine. That's not even what I was asking for. Teleport magic within this glacier gets weird. But you manage. And it's suddenly spring as you are next to the familiar hut with a familiar Lilith sitting on her porch. And standing next to her, a tall, elegant, elven-looking woman with cascading auburn to red to golden. It seems like it shimmers between all the colors of fall leaves as you stare at her. Long, flowing green dress. And Lilith looks at you. Well, you fucked up, didn't you?
Well, technically, we did our job too well.
And we're going to stop there for tonight. So we will pick up with whoever this woman is that's with Lilith and what all of this means in 2 weeks. So what is happening next is going to be another kind of one-shot 2 to 3 episode adventure that I am homebrewing. That is going to be hopefully answering a lot of the questions and breadcrumbs that we've been dropping since the very beginning, a year ago. Who the masked person was that stole the sword in the last campaign. How certain items got in random swamps in the first campaign. And some other things along the way. So that is what we'll be doing in 2 weeks. We will come back with that. Next week is our Dark Week. As we potentially go to the plane of pandemonium and try to save the world a little bit. Thank you all very much. Again, this adventure was Winter Wonderland from Through the Veil, the book produced by Elise Crettel. Find her on Twitter at DNDElise. And the story itself, Winter Wonderland, is by Kian Bergstrom, which is just to kind of give you an idea of how crazy this is. This is the map that I have for the inside of the glacier. I don't know if you can see. Like, it's just... It's insanity. It is...
That was a map.
That was a map.
That explains a lot.
Oh boy, does it. So I think this was such a great adventure to end our kind of DM's Guild run of adventures on. Like, this is such a crazy thing. It's hard to run even when it's written well, and this one is written well. was awesome to tackle something crazy like this, and 4-dimensional labyrinths and crazy ballrooms and everything else and multiple factions. It was nuts, and I loved it. So yeah, go check that out. Through the Veil, produced by Elise Grattel. Winter Wonderland is the individual story in it by Kian Bergstrom. Thank you again to our players, Patrick, Chris, Shane, and Luke. You guys have been awesome. We'll pick up with you 4 in 2 weeks. In the meantime, take care of yourselves. Happy Mother's Day. And tell more stories. Bye, guys.
Bye.